Guys, I got some life pro tips for you today. I got some stuff that you maybe have never considered before. I've been complaining, when it's too cold. Then I turn the heat on, it's too damn hot. So I turn it off tomorrow, wake up in the morning, too damn cold. Too damn cold. How do you solve this constant thermodynamic seesaw? Set your thermostat a little lower. Set your thermostat a little lower and turn the heat on. Don't turn your thermostat up really high because it's really cold. And then when the heat kicks in, you're like, it's too damn hot. I'm going to turn the heat off completely. You can just set it to if you want to be at 70, you can just set it at 70 and leave it at 70 and kind of leave it on. It works, man. It works. You got any other ones? Phone low on battery? Plug it in. You can plug it in. Plug it in when you're not using it, and then your phone will stay at a higher level of battery. What if I'm still tired in the morning? That one's tough. That one's tough because you know what's funny is that it's as obvious as the other tips, but people act like it's harder. You just got to go to bed a little earlier. Go to bed 30 minutes earlier. You'll in all likelihood you'll get 30 minutes more sleep. I've been enjoying your Phil Fish spin the block joke all weekend. That's so good. I'm glad that one person's enjoyed the joke. Man, Phil Fish, the original guy to spin the block. Phil Fish, the kind of guy who's the first guy to spin the block. And a lot of people say +2, but then a lot of people go, I don't get it. Oh, really? You don't get it? Press, go to the Fez, go boot up Fez, go outside of Gomez's first room, and then press left, right, RT, LT, LT, up, down, Y, X, A, B. And I will show you where the treasure is hidden. Phil Fish really didn't have to say that, though. Actually, it's funny when in an argument over video games, it's very funny to tell someone to suck your dick and choke on it. I think it was funny then, but at the time we all had to moralize. We all had to be like, you can't say that. But 12, 13 years later at this point, I think we could say that's pretty funny. He's from Vancouver? Is he? I thought he lived in Montreal. He's got a more Montreal sort of vibe. I feel like in Montreal, people would argue with you, and in Vancouver, if someone started arguing with you, you would just walk away. I'm not saying one's better than the other, but waddle away, waddle. Yeah. On Friday, I hit the school with the school. I heard the school was looking for another droid. I will have to say, and the teacher loved it. Sorry, I just realized when we covered this on Friday, but we went to a school Halloween party after school on Friday. I wore my C-3PO outfit, which admittedly is just like a C-3PO hoodie and a pair of golden pants. And then my kid said, I don't want to be R2-D2 anymore. I was R2-D2 all day at school. So my dumbass was just standing there at the Halloween party. Adults who were not dressed up as anything were coming up to me going, what's with the outfit? And I was like, I'm C-3PO. And they're like, do you like Star Wars? And I'm like, not really. And I had to explain that 3 months ago, my daughter decided to be R2-D2, and then she wore the costume for half a day and then decided she didn't want to be R2-D2 anymore. But I left my street clothes at home because the C-3PO outfit was already really warm. So all of a sudden, I show up and I'm just C-3PO and there's no R2-D2. Now they think I'm like a Star Wars guy, man. They think I'm a Star Wars guy. Didn't even see the 9th movie? Yeah, they're calling me the most base Star Wars enjoyer. Saw The Last Jedi and went, wow, that was really good. Sidestepped the rest of the controversy. They literally hit Control Z on that and then said, let's make the 7th movie again, which is just the first movie all over again. And I said, I'm out. I'm never seeing anything you guys do ever again. And then I'll admit in a moment of weakness, like right after my kid was born, literally like in the 2 weeks right after she was born, I watched The Mandalorian season 1 and season 2. And I was like, wow, season 2 was really good. I can't wait to see season 3. And then season 3 came out, and I was just like, I'm not going to watch that. I think, to be honest, they're calling me one of... I don't know if I'm great at buying, okay? I don't know if I'm great at buying media. Like, I don't think I get in early on many media trends that then blow up. But I'm great at getting out before they turn off the music. Let me just put it that way. I think I'm absolutely fantastic at being like, it seems like the vibe has shifted. I'm going to get out while the getting is good. I did watch all of Game of Thrones, unfortunately. That's true. You're breathtaking at it. Yes, my title. Thank you. My title is Lava Chicken. 6 and 7. Say 6 and 7, man. It's funny as hell. Not just for children, but for adults as well. I would put more in there, but I got to keep Mr. New PC in there too. -2, -2, -2. Shut the fuck up. You're like 24. You're not the arbiter of what's cool anymore. 10-year-olds are the arbiters of what's cool. Sorry to tell you. And guess what? It's going to be that way forever. So I hope you enjoyed being part of the zeitgeist while it lasted, because now it's gone forever. Happened to my parents, happened to me, and it's happening to you too. It's the circle of life, bro. You don't know anyone that's 10? Gagi, I know lots of people that are 10. Lots of my daughter's classmates have older siblings. That's where the 6-7 thing really came to fruition here, because we went to a birthday party, and there were older siblings at the birthday party, and they had a balloon that was a 6 and a balloon that was a 7, and the kid just kept grabbing them and going, 6-7, 6-7. And then, I swear to you, it was one of those like indoor playground type things. So my daughter came back from the indoor playground, and she was like, guess what? And I said, what? And there's no way I could have possibly guessed this. She went, one of the older boys said 6-7, and then I said 6-7, and he said, say that again. And then I said 6-7, and he said, give me a high five, and I gave him a high five. And I said, honey, congratulations, you're cool now. And the smile just lit up her face, man. And this, you're going to get mad about 6-7. It's literally so like people between the ages of 5 and 11 can bond. And you're going to be like, that's stupid. You were doing the same shit in like 2012 with YOLO and swag. And then I say swag and you say, you can't say swag. It's kind of, honestly, no disrespect, it's kind of sad that you guys are still out here telling me that Minecraft parodies used to be better. Like, let it go. You're old now. You're not old in a cosmic sense. Even the earth is young in a cosmic sense. But like you're old from an internet monoculture standpoint. It's time to choose cold plunge, podcast tech bro, or baggy sweater, librarian phenotype, okay? The earlier you choose, the better. Otherwise, you're going to end up being that 62-year-old Chinese guy in Hold Renfrew wearing the head-to-toe Gucci tracksuit, okay? It's up to you. I'm just letting you know. You can't, I know you're like, basically what I'm trying to say is young people are so stupid. Not like 10-year-olds, but like, how old are you? 23? 23-year-olds are very stupid. In their head, obviously they don't believe this outwardly, but subconsciously they believe that old people chose to be born old, and we're not ever young at any given point. They can't imagine that someone who's like 63 used to be 15. They're like, you must have just gotten spat out at why? Literally, you rolled a character that was 63. What's wrong with you, bro? I was never young, even as a child. I know what you're talking about. I just never smiled. You think I don't know of Montreal? I was young too, bitch. You didn't do anything. Like you reference so much I appreciate, but. And a lot of motherfuckers aren't fucking with the Sunlandic twins, and I am. Well, it's not as good as Hissing Fauna are. Yeah, well, it came out before Hissing Fauna Are You the Destroyer, so if you were fucking alive when both of them came out, you had to wait for the one after the first one came out, buddy. We discovered them as they happened. We didn't discover them in retrospect walking backwards, okay? Psi +2. Anyway, Outback theme goes hardest. Let's pretend we don't exist. Let's go to Outback tonight. They were cooking on that one. This shit looked like the damn battle pass, man. 1 second here. Are you Speed Racer or Bullet Train? You Speed Racer or Bullet Train? You got a certain Speed Racer or Bullet Train type cinematography here. Purple Rain, maybe? Invisible Man. Looks like the house from the Invisible Man. It's John Wick. I'm stupid. It's John Wick. It's not. It's John Wick 2. That's the motherfucker from John Wick 2. Sorry. I'll just say John Wick again. John Wick Chapter 2. That's the guy from John Wick 2. My bad, y'all. Now You See Me. That's it. It does have a certain James... Well, no, it doesn't have a James Bond-ness to it, because this is not how modern James Bond looks, but you get the idea. Can I just say, rare, and I like Framed, but Framed is like, it's becoming artful itself with the juxtaposition of the house not on fire and the house that's then on fire. It really makes you think, man. Really makes you think. That's, she's the guy, or she's the lady who does Be Seeing Ya, John. She does Be Seeing Ya, John. I can't do it. She's the Man. Taylor Swift posting. Lawrence Fishburne. Christian Bale in his first role. You think you could be the next Bond? Yeah. Gold Bond. I'll make the joke so you don't have to. Let's move on. That's Eminem. Halloween reference, Eminem. Before this wide receiver won Super Bowls with the 2016 and the 2018 Patriots, he played collegiate lacrosse at Penn State. Is that... Am I thinking of the wrong school? This is bad, right? This is bad. I don't know who this is. It's probably Deion Branch, who clearly it could not be Deion Branch because he would be like 47 when those Super Bowls took place. But he did play for the Patriots for a period of time. Before winning a collegiate title, Kevin Ollie played for 11 different NBA teams, of which he spent the most time with this Eastern Conference team. The Atlanta Hawks. Stop doing this. Which current club is Manchester City? While his current club is Manchester City, Erling Haaland has already scored 12 goals for this European country. What country does the most famous soccer player, or at least the best soccer player in the world play for? Certainly looking like Belgium or the Netherlands. Let's say Belgium. It's not Belgium, y'all. Nope, plays for Norway. Holy. Best soccer player in the world is a stretch. Bro, he's literally number one in the ESPN Premier League power rankings, to be honest with you. He's number one. Who were the other 49? I literally don't know. I have no idea. Harry Kane just isn't in the EPL. Bro's my age. He must be washed, man. The atmosphere of Mars is 2% is this noble gas element. 2% of the atmosphere. This is a crazy barstool question, man. 2% of the atmosphere of Mars is this noble gas? I have no fucking idea, man. Fucking argon. Oh, it's fucking argon, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's crazy. Good God. Why'd you say that? As far as I know, it's the first noble gas. And I figure, like, it's probably easier for more basic elements to be found in abundance. What about helium? It wouldn't be that shit. Otherwise, everyone on Mars would be talking funny. Like, I didn't even think that needed to be mentioned. Duh. Ah, shit. I'm pretty sure that's Paul Mescal. And, sorry, my spacebar appears to have broken over the weekend. I must have dropped some fried chicken in my keyboard. I think you might be Katie Holmes. You have a certain Katie Holmesian Carthel tilt. Yeah, that's Katie Holmes, bro. And you know what's funny? Someone in chat just saw you say Britney Spears. Katie Holmes and Britney Spears do have a very similar face, but that's I don't know what to tell you just because that's not Britney. In fact, Britney is the most wrong answer because it's so clearly Katie that it can't be Britney, but it could be anybody else. Low key, that's kind of what Treya Savage looks like. You're not wrong. That is kind of what Treya Savage looks like. That might just be Treya Savage, man. That's him right there. Please don't talk about baseball. It's my fault. Can I say that Jays fans do not deserve to suffer, but I deserve to suffer because I tried to sip from the chalice of glory without previously having gone through the ardor of filling it with tears. I tried to get a freebie. I tried to hop on a bandwagon and taste victory without having suffered first. And that's I should have known. So that's my fault. I apologize for that. Ruben Mattis founded this ice cream brand as Haagen-Dazs. Nicholas Holt, Dev Patel, Kea Scoldelario, and Daniel Kaluuya all had roles on this cult favorite British teen drama that ran from 27... It's been a long weekend. Anyway, I have no idea. I know who all of you are except for Kaya Scodelario, but I could not name a British teen drama from 2007 to 2013. I could not. Bartleby the Scrivener doing trivia. I would prefer not to. You're the in-betweeners. Anyone know this one? Skins. Thought that was the one where they sell weed. They illegally sell weed with Kevin Nealon. Oh, that's Weeds. I thought it was the one where Bill Paxton has 8 wives. I always get Skins confused with the one where Oh, that's Big Love. That's Big Love. I always get it confused with that HBO show about the royal house known as the Targaryens. Ben Affleck, Jennifer Garner, and Josh Hartnett starred in this 2001 war drama directed by Michael Bay. Can I say something? I feel like Jennifer Garner isn't in Pearl Harbor. It's obviously Pearl Harbor, but am I freaking the fuck out? Isn't it Kate Beckinsale? Kate Beckinsale is the female lead. She's in it for 5 minutes? Why the fuck would they put Jennifer Garner up here when the female lead is that lady whose name I just mentioned, Kate Beckinsale? Exactly. She's more famous? Well, that's because your country is fucked up, no disrespect. Because you get more famous when you're in commercials than if you're actually in movies. Kate Beckinsale, who's now, I can't even say her name really, is suffering from the fact that she did 9 Underworld movies instead of 2 Capital One commercials and a Netflix original movie called Yes Day. Ed Sheeran's song Perfect was a #1 hit as his own original song and a duet version with this famous singer. Yeah, how would I know? How could I possibly know? Did he do a song with Camila Cabello? It's just a guess. Beyonce. Yeah, I don't know that, man. Ed Sheeran and Beyonce. If Ed Sheeran and Beyonce are there, I'm not there because they don't invite me. Because Beyonce, I'm 50-50 on. Ed Sheeran seems like a nice guy, but for me personally, not a big fan of his music. I'm not the target audience. Underworld had different vibes in the early 2000s. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, buddy. When she's meeting the head of the vampires and they play David Bowie's Bring Me the Head of the Disco King or whatever. First Underworld, pretty bad and by far the best Underworld. Every subsequent Underworld that I had the misfortune to see, you were like, it kind of reminds me of like Mila Jovovich, where you're like, why are you wasting your, I get that you want to have a career and work and make money, but like this long term, the consequences of you doing 9 Underworld movies is going to be catastrophic because there's no way. If you do 2 Underworld movies, people might be like, I'll cast her. But if you do 7 Underworld movies, they're going to be like, we're not going to cast her. She's the Underworld girl. Now do Judd Apatow? Well, Judd Apatow, he's in director jail, man, because of the bubble. What the fuck? Kids' toys? Wait, okay, this is easy. This is easy-ish. Kind of. Stop. The funky chicken, the stop sign, the fire engine. These are like dances. These are gimmick dance. Maybe the pick up sticks is a dance too, but it's also a toy. Or maraschino cherry might be a dance. The clown nose, a bouncy castle, balloon animals. These are like things you would see at a birthday party. A whoopee cushion. Things a clown has. What? What? Fire engine. Sea monkey, light bright. Lego set. Pick up sticks. But a jigsaw puzzle is also a toy. Jigsaw puzzle, sea monkey, light bright, Lego set. Appropriate birthday gifts for a child. I'm freaking the fuck out, man. The stop sign, the fire engine, the funky chicken, and the maraschino cherry. Is the maraschino cherry a dance? I'm freaking the fuck out, dude. Adjective plus animal? Wait, well, is there like oxymorons? No. It's got to be adjective animal. Ending with animals, okay. That took out sea monkeys, which makes me feel that you can go light bright jigsaw puzzle Lego set. Pickup sticks is pissing me the fuck off, though. Bouncy castle? Ah! Inflatable things. Bouncy castle, water wings, whoopee cushion, balloon animal. There were like 3 red herrings this week. Lego set, light bright, jigsaw puzzle, pickup sticks. Those are things with a lot of pieces, and then these are gimmick dances. Things that are red. Oh shit. What the hell happened? Okay, well, I'm realizing now, I'm going in reverse and I'm realizing what happened. The stop sign is a dance where you like, you hold your hand up and go like that, I think. The fire engine, I'm realizing now, I got it confused with the sprinkler. The one where you like stick your arm out and then go like this. I thought that was like the fire engine or something like that because you're shooting water. But that's, now that I think about it, it's a sprinkler. In connections, they're both things that would extinguish a fire, but they didn't fit for this one. And then I just assumed that the clown nose and the maraschino cherry is just something I never heard of. The maraschino cherry, it sounds like a dance from the 50s. I'm sorry to tell you. Damn, that was a tough one. Cherry, so true. Cherry, baby. Cherry. It's actually criminal to put a picture of Albert Einstein and not have him sticking his tongue out. Also, this is the most candid shot of Leonardo DiCaprio I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, he's not doing the Leo face. You know what I mean? Like, Leo has a face. This is not his face. He's not doing the Leo face. The Leo face is always like a little serious, a little like, I'm a serious actor. This is not the Leo face. This is more like oh, they saw me. They saw me. I think it's going to be Leonardo DiCaprio, man, regardless. Ethereum spelled wrong. I still feel like it's going to be Leonardo DiCaprio. Vape probably clears. Never mind. Never mind. Ethereum spelled wrong. More than vape. More than vape. I wouldn't have thought, man. Lil Pump or J Balvin? I ask this every time, and I never mean to be insensitive. Lil Pump is the one who died. No, he's not. Lil Peep is the one who died. Lil Peep is the one who died. The picture looks like he died. That's XXX Temptation. I thought XXX Temptation was still alive. He just got beaten up in that Planet Fitness. He also died. Fuck, man. I can't keep it straight. Well, who the hell got? That's Tekashi 6ix9ine who got beaten up in the Planet Fitness. My bad. My bad. I'm not. I swear I'm not playing this for laughs. It's just we go through the same process every single time. Is Lil Pump Gucci Gang? Yes. Okay. So I know that. The Gucci Gang was kind of like a flash in the pan. And J Balvin, I don't really know that much about him, but he did have his own special ride on Peloton, so he must be somewhat he must be the most popular artist in the world. He must be the most popular artist in human history, apparently. I had no idea. We getting sturdy, y'all. It's going to be Tate McRae. I think it's going to be Tate McRae over Lord. Lord's never played the NHL All-Star game. I think it's going to be Jay-Z over Lord. Simply, and I'm being sincere with you, I think Jay-Z probably, this picture always cracks me up, man, with the rollerball gear. I feel like Jay-Z, first off, it looks like he's doing a child's cough into the microphone. Like he's not trying to dampen the cough at all or cover his mouth. He's just coughing into the mic with his whole chest. Like his eyes are kind of popping out of his head. Uh-huh. I think this is like 82% Empire State of Mind. If I had to guess. I'm going to say it's Jay-Z over Don Toliver. But Don Toliver, I want him on my squad if we're playing Roller Champions for sure. I think it's good. Dude, we were in like a Daiso this weekend. Daiso played some freaky ass music out at the Lansdowne Town Center in Richmond, British Columbia. The least horny song they played was Mr. Lonely by Akon. But can I say, they did also play Smack That. And they played one song I'd never heard of that goes, and I don't know, it might be Rihanna. That goes, rude boy, tell me, are you big enough? Rude boy, tell me, are you hot enough? Take it. She was going off, man. I was like, we're trying to buy like 200 yen oyochas in here. The hell are they doing? They're selling like kids' toys. They're playing Love in This Club by Usher. You never heard Rude Boy? I was off in Daegu, South Korea, listening to Americano, and then like that's when I reached for my revolver on repeat, man. I think it's Don Toliver. I think Akon's he's kind of old school. I think it's going to be Akon over Kiss. I think it's going to be Kiss over Seth MacFarlane. That's true. You don't hear about Don Toliver City. I'll be honest, I don't know shit about Don Toliver. All I know is if you knocked him over, he's getting back up again with the shoulder pads he's got on. Share is going to be, I assume, should be about 10 million. Yeah, okay, we're easy to say that as the numbers are popping up on the screen, I guess. First Kingsman, probably going to beat country music movie I've never heard of before that apparently stars Shania Twain and Gary Sinise. Respectable 6.5, okay. Can I say something? I don't give a fuck that Super Size Me is fake. I still think that movie's good. Now, logically, that doesn't make any sense. But, like, I would still watch it no matter what. I would still watch it and be like, this shit's great, man. It's fake? Well, it's not fake in the sense that, like, I mean, McDonald's is obviously not good for you. But, like, all the shit that went wrong with his body was because he was drinking, like, a handle of vodka a day. The whole time he was doing Super Size Me, which is crazy. And then the gall of Morgan Spurlock to like put in the movie the part where the doctor says, your liver is basically the liver of an end-stage alcoholic. And he was like, whoa, can you guys believe that McDonald's did this to me while he was like an active alcoholic? Is fucking crazy. But I also think that it's a little swag. He lied to get his agenda across, but his agenda was probably true, and the movie's heat. I don't know what you want me to say. The movie's heat. He went beast mode. It's funny because this was like 2005. This was probably like at an 8.6 or something like that. But I feel like it's come down, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's still up there, man. Nah, the IMDb audience is too discerning to be deceived by that kind of propaganda, I guess. He did go feast mode. I do remember, though, even as a kid, well, I was like 16, I guess, but watching Super Size Me and being like, I was like, I know this shit is not good for you. But the dude ate like 4 days straight of McDonald's and was like, I'm going to die. And I was like, that seems a little much. Like, that's kind of insane. I think you could tank like at least a couple weeks of McDonald's before you started to feel like your heart was going to explode. Half the streamers I know eat like that. I mean, it's 9:36 a.m. I've already had donut holes, fried chicken, and pizza. And a cup of coffee. Like this, all I need is a few cigarettes and maybe like a handle of vodka, and I'm on the Morgan Spurlock diet. And I feel great, honestly. I feel fantastic, man. They're called Timbits, not when they're from Lee's Donuts, bro. That's a proprietary registered trademark of the Restaurant Brands Incorporated, headquartered somewhere in Sao Paulo, Brazil. That's Canada's restaurant, bro. This is fucking funny. Smoked Beamster. Shit, man, I don't know. I guess I'd probably pay around $8.99 for this much smoked Beamster. I guess I pay like $7.90. I've been getting ripped off on my Beamster, man. Well, most of mine is unsmoked, so fair enough. Smoked Beamster. Costco, it used to piss me off. Now I kind of consider it like it's going Spurlock mode. They don't put the weight, the size, the age. They don't put any of that shit on there. Would you recommend trying Lee's? I got some free time today. Okay, I don't want to make it like super Vancouver posting. And the Lee's donuts were given to us by Corey, by the way, and I've been taking great advantage of that. I will say, I had some of the matcha donut holes, and I was like, they're all right. They're not bad. But then I had like a cake-style donut covered in cinnamon sugar, and I was like, all right, that's pretty good. But I will say, if you're going to try Lee's, my advice to you is do it if you can go to the Granville Island store. If you are going to a pop-up that Lee's Donuts has set up somewhere, or like a satellite store, I think you could find better donuts. But if you're in the original OG Granville Island market, yes. Otherwise, I think you can pass and go someplace else. What about the Gastown location? I've never been, honestly. I've never been, so I can't give you my opinion on that. But I'm kind of pissed off. I was telling Kate, one of my constant axes to grind is that everyone celebrated the demise of Cartems because the donuts were $7. And I'm like, the donuts were fucking good. The donuts were good, man. Who do they think they are, charging what they need to charge for donuts to cover rent in high traffic locations? Why would I buy a $7 donut from Cartems when I could buy 6 shitty donuts from Tim Hortons for the same price? So you could just buy none donuts then. You could just buy none donuts if the choice is a donut that's too expensive or 6 donuts that fucking suck. You could just save your money. But now, like, a void has been left by the bankruptcy of Cartems. So now Lee's Donuts satellite locations can take over the world. And, the gateway drug is, hey, oh, yeah, sure, dude, I'll buy some fucking donuts here. But then also the main reason I'm here is to buy a $60 crew neck long sleeve sweater with the Lee's Donuts logo on it so that everybody knows that I'm a Vancouverite. No, man. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't eating at the Salmon and Bannock in the airport, okay? We'll eat at the one on Broadway. We'll eat at the original location. We ain't eating at the Sali Lemon at the airport and going, wow, Vancouver food is so bad. That's not Vancouver food, bro. That's the airport. Sorry, what was I talking about? I'm en route to Azerbaijan. Get ready. Taiwan? Yeah, I have no idea. So that's a little warmer, which has me feeling like we might be in like New Zealand. Can I hit you with something insane? How about Antarctica? No, I did not mean Vatican City, although they're cool there too, I guess. How about, well, here we go again. Marshall Islands. That's cooler. How about Tuvalu? How about Samoa? How about American Samoa, which is a territory, not a country? I'll meet you there. How about Palau? It was Palau recently, so it's probably not Palau. How about Vanuatu? How about, did I do Tuvalu? How about Kiribati? Kiribati's cool. How about Fiji? How about the fucking Solomon Islands? How about Easter Island? Did I mean Sri Lanka? What the fuck kind of autocomplete search function are you using? No, I didn't mean Sri Lanka, bro. So we're closest to Fiji and Samoa. I guess it would have behooved me to know and look what those were as I was guessing, I suppose. Why am I looking like I'm going to be more likely to get it? The South, I think this is in like South America, the South Sandwich Islands, Tuvalu, Vanuatu, Kiribati, Palau. Micronesia is always in play. That's a little up there, though. So we did Samoa. Tonga? Ow! Oh, shit! That's huge. The island knower. One time when I was on Hawaii, I went to a luau, and they did one hour of the luau was the guy going, "The warriors from the island nation of Tonga," and he did that for like every Pacific island, and then they would come on and do like a warrior dance, and that's kind of what goes through my head every single time I end up somewhere in the Pacific Islands. The proud warriors of Fiji. I just think about that. And then I go Survivor, and then I just kind of send it at that point. Why is it when you talk about the pros of Vancouver, it's Vancouver, but when it's the cons, it's enrichment? There's positives in Richmond too. Lansdowne Town Center food court's kind of crazy, man. One of the top places to see an old guy eating like 3 entire chickens out of a cardboard box with a big styrofoam container of dried chilies next to him. I love that food court. That food court's baller though. You're not wrong. Didn't address the question. Well, like Richmond, I talk about the positives of Richmond all the time. Land is cheaper in Richmond, so all the cool shit is there. So whenever we have like a birthday party, it's 100% of the time in Richmond because you can't do it in Vancouver. In Vancouver, you would just be like the birthday parties at the park, which is also fine. And in Richmond, it's like, hey, we're going to like a huge indoor playground or we're like driving go-karts around on a multi-story track or some shit like that. You talk shit about the Costco in Richmond all the time? Yeah, because the parking lot is hell. The parking lot is like the apocalypse, bro. The parking lot is a damn disaster. And then inside is even worse because the people who drove the cars also don't know how to drive carts. It is like, I never feel it. PvP zone is a perfect way to describe it. I do feel inside of that Costco is the closest I feel to like the social contract has completely eroded. Like there's nobody in this store gives a fuck about anybody else. There's no trust in the society whatsoever. And I don't know if it's a bubble that makes people act like that or just people who act like that are like, this is my favorite store. So that's why we Instacart from the Richmond Costco, because it actually lowers my quality of life to go to the Richmond Costco. Orlando Airport's also really bad. It's worse. It's probably worse than the Richmond Costco. But then the thing is, you fucking take an airplane out, so you fly over above the mucky muck. Whereas when you try to get out of the Costco parking lot, you got to turn left onto fucking Canada Way. Jesus Christ. Whose idea was that? Whose idea was that to put an incredibly popular store on a really big road? I guess. It's probably a pretty good idea, to be honest with you, but sometimes it pisses you off. You're Papua New Guinea, man. Oh, fuck. You're not even close to Papua New Guinea? Are you like Guyana? Visions of Guyana are haunting my mind. You know what I'm talking about? 3,000 kilometers away from Guyana. Are you like Nicaragua? Guatemala? You Dominican Republic? Are you the other side of Haiti? Oh fuck! Not even close, man. Are Honduras, Belize, Honduras, Belize. Oh, no. Why is there an island with water inside? Bro, that's an atoll. you neophyte. You topological neophyte. Holy cow. You called the atoll an island, man. Crazy. Nah, let's all point and laugh at that guy instead of me, who got it wrong. He doesn't know geomorphology. Yeah, it's February 15th, 2013, y'all. What the hell were we watching back then? Hollywood Accounting, this thing, it grossed $24 million. It started $9 million up, bro. Bruce Willis, 2013. It's an action thriller. Could be Die Hard 5? Die Hard, which is A Good Day to Die Hard? Yep, okay. Didn't see that one. Iconoclastic. Yippee-ki-yay, Mother Russia. Okay, that's kind of sick. Yippee-ki-yay, Mother Russia is kind of awesome. Iconoclastic, Take No Prisoners cop, John McClane. That's not... You don't want that, man. Sorry, 1 second. The Brother I Print and Scan. application has an update. If you'll give me a second here, guys. Hey, can you update me? Brother, you print and scan. That shit was perfected in like 1986 or something like that. I'm being legit with you, though. I'm pretty sure, like, you want a cop to take some prisoners. Not all of the crimes are require that level of extrajudicial action, man. It's insane to do. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, that's like the one thing you want a cop to do is maybe take some prisoners. Unaware that Jack is really a highly trained CIA operative out to stop a nuclear weapons heist. With the Russian underworld in pursuit and battling a countdown to war, the two McClanes discover that their opposing methods make them unstoppable heroes. It's like, so what's he doing over there? What's John McClane? So John McClane works for like the LAPD or something, right? What the hell's he doing in Moscow, man? Vacation, of course. Oh, shit. I got to see that, man. Jason Bateman, 2013. To me, that's a big gross. This feels like it must be Horrible Bosses 1. That was a breakout success. Nope, it's a comedy. A crime comedy. Jason Bateman. Is it Identity Thief? Yep, this movie comes up in every second box office game. So as far as I know, this could have come out any year between 2008 and 2018. It shows up every single time. Relativity. This could be like a movie about how God is real with Julianne Hough. It's a romantic thriller. You know it when you find it. Love. And Josh Duhamel and Kobe Smulders in A young woman with a mysterious past lands in Southport, North Carolina, where her bond with a widower forces her to confront the... I have no fucking idea. That's Safe Haven. Josh Duhamel, is this like a direction thing? Did they tell you to do that? You know, one of the things that's crazy, I don't know, I don't think this is just a Disneyland / Disney World thing. Why are there so many guys in America who hold their girlfriend by the back of the neck like they're grabbing Okja to put them in the corral to take them to the abattoir? You know what I mean? And I know some of you are out there going like, oh wait, I do this? But like when you see this, it's just, I'm not saying they're assaulting them. I'm just saying it's strange. I'm just saying it's weird. It could be a Disneyland thing. My mom used to hit me with that one. Like the Vulcan death pinch on the back of the neck. I think it's kind of crazy. I knew it was crazy because I saw it. And I was like, I'm going to remark upon that to my wife. But sometimes I remark upon stuff like that to my wife. And she goes, nobody cares about that at all. And so sometimes I keep it inside, learn how to hide my feelings. But then later that day, she was like, I've been seeing a lot of people that are holding their wife like around their neck like this. And I was like, thank you for mentioning that. I see that shit all the time. Hey, dude, that might be in my Criterion collection. My kid loves that song too. It's no disrespect to Four Non-Blondes, but the He-Man version of What's Up is the definitive version. What's going on? Oh no. There was a guy at college who, when he hugged women, would stroke the back of their head. He also said women were not capable of being philosophers. That's rough. That's tough. I think everybody went to high school with like one guy who was always offering to give back massages. And this one I want to say, and this doesn't happen that often, but you can be a non-creep back massage guy. And you're going to say, you don't know them. I do. I know non-creep back massage guys. But there is a distinction between the creep back massage guy and the non-creep back massage guy. The non-creep back massage guy always gives you like two of these on the shoulders, and then he hits you with something funny, like a and then like a full hand slap on your shoulder blades. That guy's cool. But then there's always one guy who's like, you know, the girl in 11th grade is like, I've had such a hard day. And he's like, you look like you need a massage. And you're like, where the fuck did you learn that one, you fucking weirdo? 16-year-old boy, what the fuck are you talking about? You look like you need a massage. How would you know? You don't know shit about anything. Crazy. Anyway, he was usually the honors English teacher. Not at our school. At our school, he was the computer technology teacher and volleyball coach. But yes, I do believe that. I don't know if this is still the case, but definitely back in the day, every school had one teacher who was shouldn't have been doing that. Shouldn't have been doing that. Rob Corddry starred in this movie. It Must Be Hot Tub Time Machine 2. No! Oh, it's an animated film. Okay. Earth's greatest secrets are about to break out. Rob Corddry, Brendan Fraser, and Jessica Alba are a notoriously dangerous alien. Are you Mars Needs Moms, man? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Escape from planet Earth. That's not real. That's obviously not real. Does the insane cope spewed by Blue Jays fans the last 36 hours redeem the Dodgers at all? Listen, one thing you need to know, because presumably you're going to be alive for 50 plus years from this point onwards, you have to get off of social media. You have to stop letting your lens of what's going on in the culture be dominated by the 5% of the population that is the most insane. It's sports. It doesn't matter. There will be people in my chat that are like, I saw one insane Blue Jays guy who was saying that Dodger Stadium should be hit by a nuclear missile. And they use that to like justify that all Blue Jays fans are bad. And then on the other side, did you see the Dodgers fans that were laughing when George Springer tore his oblique? And you're like, oh, buddy, these people are insane. Everybody's evil. That's what you need to know. The first thing you need to know is absolutely everybody's evil. Nobody's good. Nobody's pure. Have you guys heard of the concept of original sin? Sit down. I'm turning my chair backwards. Streamer who sits backwards in his Herman Miller Aeron. That could be a bit. Streamer who sits back. Cool streamer who sits backwards in his DX Racer. I forgot what I was talking about. You have to get off social media. I hope. I don't think I'm ever going to get to the point where I don't hear it. But I hope that we're at peak, like, did you see this insane person? Did you see this insane person online? I'm just going to assume that this represents absolutely everybody, and I'm going to form all of my opinions as a reaction to this. You gotta get off social media. And then when other adults are like, take a look at this is crazy, you have to make fun of them. You have to be like, you're like 41 years old. Why are you on Twitter? You should be like reading books or, listen, this is obviously biased. You should just be like watching sports, and then when your team loses, just be like, I'm going to turn off the TV. I'm not going to go to Twitter and be like, let's see what the morons are saying about this. Are you crazy? It's like, I'm going to drink poison and then be surprised when my tummy hurts. Like, what are you talking about? Fucking... I was going to say Vercingetorix. I meant to say Mithridates the Fourth. Motherfucker. I'm going to keep doing it until you do it, man. Or I'm going to keep saying it until you do it. Nicholas Holt, Lionsgate. It's a horror comedy romance. It's warm bodies, y'all. Cold body, warm heart, 68th percentile. Actually watched that one. I heard that one was pretty good. I haven't seen it, though. I haven't seen it. Love the polo. Sick palette. Menswear guy. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is my favorite polo sweater. It's nice because it doesn't have a collar. Makes it a little bit more casual. Sicario 2? Horrendous vibes on the poster. And then A Room with a View, which I don't even know. I don't know who either of you are, man. But I do know who Josh Brolin and Benicio del Toro are. So I should be able to get there. But first I got to get the swang. It is Helena Bonham Carter and Julian Sands and Maggie Smith. It's England. England the movie. So now to get to oh, I know where to go. You go England to the death of Stalin to Steve Buscemi because he plays Khrushchev in the death of Stalin, bro. So I think it's going to look like this. Find the most British person here that would have been alive when the death of Stalin came out, which I'm going to say is Rupert Graves, and then we're going to scroll down to like when the death of Stalin. Okay, Emma is also pretty British. I mean, we're deep in England here. Let's go with Emma. It's too American. My bad, y'all. Even if there is a Gemma in it, it's a little too American for me. You guys are not in the death of Stalin, I'm realizing. I'm going to have to rework my plan completely here. John Leguizamo, Willem Dafoe, John Leguizamo, Ralph Fiennes, Anya Taylor-Joy, The Menu. Ralph Fiennes is literally just in this. Scroll down for Death of Stalin. We don't see it. We come back here. Another Macbeth? I gotta see that, man. Why am I so fixated on Buscemi? Is anybody from Macbeth also in the tragedy of Macbeth? It seemed they wouldn't even have to learn their lines, man. No, huh? Indira Varma, what are you in? Oh, you were in the assessment. Yeah. I watched half of that and then said, this shit fucking sucks. Well, I don't think it's going to be an incredible performance today, to be honest with you. Let's go with Unspeakable. It has British vibes. Luke Treadway, are you in the death of Stalin? Nope. Christmas Gift from Bob. Guys, I'm lost. I should have stayed in actors I know. Oh, yeah, Doug Stamper, bro! Doug Stamper! Who's also in Now You See Me. And we're still trying to get to Frances McDormand. Frances McDormand. Of course, I have it. Frances McDormand. It's Common, Abominable, which is actually called Smallfoot, which features Channing Tatum, who's in Kingsman 2, which gets you back to England, or, because this is kind of like an East meets West thing. England playing the role of the East in this one. You could go like Bruce Greenwood to, well, no, now I've done it. Now I'm in Canada, which is also kind of like the UK plus the US. But let's go back to the Golden Circle. Colin Firth, you in the death of Stalin? I don't think so, bro. But Julianne Moore is obviously in Magnolia, which features Philip Seymour Hoffman from The Big Lebowski, which features Steve Buscemi, who's in Fargo, with Frances McDormand, who's in Nomadland. Okay, now redeem yourself on the swanky cul-de-sac. You get out Strathairn, pick whatever, them that work. Bonnie Prince Billy's. Morgan Spurlock! They had everybody in this, man. They had everybody in this. I was just thinking of John LaRoche today, and there's Chris Cooper, my goat. Benicio del Toro, Traffic, The Usual Suspects, Kevin Spacey, Chris Cooper, American Beauty, Kevin Spacey, Usual Suspects, Benicio, takes you to Sicario 2, Day of the Soldado. Good redemption after the swanky at the very least. Sometimes if you just keep talking, you're good, man. Crazy to use J. Edgar to get from the UK to the US. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Yeah, well, how about I raise your Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy and I hit you with a butcher, a baker, and a candlestick maker. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that shit? Didn't think so. Mogged, I'm afraid. Los Angeles Kings, born in North America. Marty McSorley. Marty Mac. Sorley. Marty. Marty McSorley, there he is. Who, again, I must tell you, is not dead, even though they use a black and white photo. Let's go Lubomir Visnovsky for Born Outside of... That's the same guy. That's the same fella. I'm sorry to tell you. That's the same guy. St. Louis Blues, Born in North America. Maybe you've heard of him. Doug Gilmore, noted insurance salesman. Who's also got a little... The Doug Gilmore Canadians photo is so good because he was literally like 47 years old when this photo was taken. I love the Doug Gilmore on the Habs photo, man. It's so good. And then St. Louis Blues, Born Outside of North America. Yeah, there's a billion options. Let's go Yaroslav Halak. And then New Jersey, Born in North America. I mean, again, 1,001 options. Let's try to get a deep pull. How about Jamie Langenbrunner? Which, of course, I know how to spell. Jamie. When Jamie comes home. Jay, are you here? Nobody talks about Jamie Langenbrunner anymore, man. He was really good. He was like a perennial Selkie nominee, right? He's the pride of the neighborhood. Devils, Born Outside of North America. There's no shot Bobby Holik is from North America. Just look at him. Who does he... We've done this so many times. Who does he look like? He looks so much... And people say Wayne Rooney, and then I say no. Not Justin. He doesn't look like Justin. Michael Shannon a little bit, but there's one that's really close. That's Quentin Tarantino. That's it. To me, this is Quentin Tarantino. This is my Tarantino. I forgot about that. Okay, and then the rest of these, nobody cares, man. Nobody cares, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, I'd say I'm the type of beast to pray like a Roman with my eyes on fire. I'm the type of beast to add like 8 new songs to my Peloton playlist today. That felt pretty good. I go through like an ebb and a flow. I listen to the Peloton playlist for like 2 months, and then I go, I don't want to listen to this anymore. And then I go back and rediscover some albums, and I add a few songs every day. And then in like a month, when I go back to the Peloton playlist, I'm like, oh, I'm excited for all these new songs. And then it plays all the old songs, and it never plays the new ones. And I go, what the fuck? Where's my new songs? What'd you add? All of Close to the Edge by Yes, which I previously opted not to because each one of the songs is like 9 minutes long. And the first time I made the Peloton playlist, I was like, I need stuff to give me adrenaline. But now I've been doing it so long, it doesn't even matter. I just want to hear good music. I added Josie. I added Black Cow. Already had a lot of Asia on the album, to be honest with you. I added Lido Shuffle by Boss Skaggs. Gloria by Patti Smith. Sundown by Gordon Lightfoot. Trying to think. I was adding stuff willy-nilly, man. Some Bruce Coburn. It's adding a lot of stuff. A lot of old school stuff. A lot of yacht rock. I listened to all of Pretzel Logic today, but I think I got to go through a few more times before I add some stuff. But any major dude will tell you, they got some stuff going on in that one, too. Heroin by the Velvet Underground. All Tomorrow's Parties by the Velvet Underground. We love the Velvet Underground, folks. And Nico. They shouldn't have done that to Nico. They shouldn't have kicked her out. Shouldn't have kicked out Nico. She's no Maureen Dowd, but she's good. She's pretty good. Classic rock. Rock on, Chibli. Rock on. It's Velvet Underground Trump. Nico was super racist. I didn't know that, but I did know she did that song. What do I know? Should I stay or should I go? Or maybe, well, now I'm going to take those songs off the playlist. That's the damn Clash. Did I miss Scrandal? Not even close. I've been real slow today. Who cares? Well, you know, lots of people, for better or for worse. Julia Roberts comedy. I have to say, Runaway Bride. Runaway Bride. 16.2% on Runaway Bride. She's been in all the Ocean's movies, Pretty Woman. She's been in stuff. My Best Friend's Wedding. How the hell did Runaway Bride get 16.2%? Double letter word in title. Let me think about that. Let me think about that one. She's been in stuff. 1985 to 2015, we're going to go Stepmom. That one's going to be a deeper pull. We'll get something here. I just got to think about it. There's got to be something with 2 O's in it. I guess, you know what, to be honest, My Best Friend's Wedding has 2 D's in it. Dylan McDermott and Dermot Mulroney. I actually think it only has Dermot Mulroney. Who's this fella? Can somebody look up this fella? It looks like young Christopher Lloyd. Who is this guy? And I don't think that's Matt Dillon. I can see the resemblance. I don't think it's Rupert Everett. That is Rupert Everett from the Inspector Gadget movie. Thank you for that. Matt Damon, double letter word in the title. It's got to be Mystic Pizza, which I'm realizing now also has Julia Roberts in it. Matt Damon genre comedy. Let's go The Informant dot. Oh, with sorry, not dot, exclamation mark. And then 85 to 2015. I'm a big Adjustment Bureau guy. A lot of people forget it. By the way, I don't like the movie. Just a lot of people forget it exists, so it ends up being a pretty good pull most of the time. Director, actor, Johnny Depp. 85 to 2015, double letter word and title. Genre comedy. Comedy, we got to go Mordecai. Classic film. I can't not laugh at his Daniel Bruhl-ass mustache, hair, and poster getup for Mordecai, man. I can't not laugh at it. This fucker, if you were seeing advertisements for movies back in like 2015, this motherfucker was everywhere, dude. He was everywhere. Pissing me the fuck off. 85 to 2015, we'll go with The Tourist. This fucking look is even worse. Can we say this now? I'm sorry, like the real millennial trauma is not 3 once-in-a-lifetime recessions. It's having to deal with like 2 decades of every woman in our life being like, Johnny Depp is fucking hot, man. Johnny Depp is fucking hot, bro. So fucking annoying. No, he's not, bro. Look at him. Look at him. Listen to him. In the 90s, I'll give you that. I'll give you that in the 90s. Like in Ed Wood, for example. That was a pretty good movie, Grid. Born Identity, I forgot about that one. Gonzo, The Life and Work of Hunter S. Thompson. Sherlock Gnomes, of course, another classic. Happy Feet. I used to work with a lady who's nice. She's a nice lady. She was pissing me off. She was always telling me that her 2 celebrity crushes were The Rock and Johnny Depp. And I was like, am I finally meeting the median voter? Am I finally... Like, don't get me wrong. The Rock is... He's on steroids, which is fine, considering what he's done in his life. You know, he's a professional wrestler. You kind of, you know, it's like being mad at someone in New York for eating a slice of pizza. But, like, I don't know if I've ever considered The Rock like a sex symbol. To be fair, I'm not into men, but I always thought he was more like kind of like an action figure. He was kind of like a posable doll or something like that. Like he has... I'm sorry, if you have big muscles and you don't swear, you don't fuck. And I'm not saying that The Rock doesn't fuck, because he's probably fucked. But if you're like, look at how fucking strong I am. By the way, I will never be caught dead saying the F word because it's bad for my brand. You don't fuck. You're not a real fucker. You don't have a... If you have a cock, show it. Prove it. He did. He fucked when he made that rap. That rap that he should not have made on that WWE album. He was still fucking back then, 100%. Somewhere around Jumanji 1 or 2, he stopped fucking, I think. No, not the it's about drive, it's about power one. I'm talking about I'm talking about the other one. And if you don't know about it, then that's good for you. But you'll find out about it and you'll be like, what the hell? I actually think it's base not to swear. I don't know what to tell you. What's that guy's name? Okay, Brian Regan. A lot of comedians have to swear to sell records. I know Brian Regan's pretty funny, but that's very Quirk Chungus. I thought we left that culture behind. Jim Gaffigan. I bet Jim Gaffigan swears when the cameras are off. Will Smith coded. Sometimes you got to say the F word. It's literally, it's like being like Shaq. It's like being like, yeah, I could be better at basketball, but I don't want to go through the work of learning how to shoot free throws. Like, bro, look, Wemby's eating your lunch. I hope you enjoyed being considered one of the best centers in NBA history because Wemby's going to fucking rock you, man. Now that I think about it, I think Wemby might be a point guard, which is even more fucked up. They're not supposed to make like 7'4" point guards, man. He's a center. They should move him to the 2. He's 7'5" now. Nephew still hasn't hit his growth spurt, bro. Chill. Two is a shooting guard. Whatever. Can I say that it's vindicating as someone who admittedly doesn't know ball to have been saying for like 30 years, why don't they just teach the tall guys how to shoot 3-pointers and free throws? And then people who do know ball are like, you don't understand the physics of shooting a jump shot at that height is totally different. It's so fucked up. And then literally Wemby was like, oh, good idea. And he fucking did it. And now he's like potentially going to destroy the game of basketball as a result of that. He just did it. He said, that's a great idea.
Dauntlessly. An adjective meaning incapable of being intimidated or subdued.
Okay.
Axle. A noun
I would did the fucker from Twisted Metal. I did the dude whose arms are big fucking tires instead of the actual word. No, not Axl Rose. Axl Rose is no E's. This is Axel, the guy who's perennially angry because Calypso turned him into a truck. Or he turned him into like a damn hoverboard or something like that. He goes to Calypso and goes like, I want to be the best at Twisted Metal. And then they were like, surprise. Dan, I'm sorry to tell you this. I know this is bait. But I love taking your bait, to be honest with you. I think it makes for great content. You will not see me playing Arc Raiders. I meant what I said in chat. Streets are calling it the #1 game. No offense to the Arc Raiders streamers who I know are in chat right now. They're calling it the #1 game on Twitch this autumn to have your chat start asking each other what they're going to have for lunch while 3 people type in all caps, "You have blue wires in your backpack! You have blue wires in your backpack!" It's not for me. Let's put it that way. It's okay. You don't need to give me the rundown. I've seen a lot of people playing Arc Raiders, and it's not the system that I'm looking for from a game on Twitch. Let's put it that way. I think it's one of those. It hijacks the reward center of your brain as well, and then chat goes, "What the hell's going on? What am I going to have for lunch?" The content will be twisted. Just take the leap. The leap. There's a robot over there. Guys, there's a robot over there. Burp, 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 burp. We shot the robot.
Chimes. A noun meaning the edge.
You can play it if you want.
Enfranchise.
I mean, you know me.
Meaning to...
I love gacha games like Arc Raiders. Just most of the gacha games that I play are not like, $80 to get into the gacha. Usually is free, and then they try to like bend you over to buy pulls or something like that. They don't go like it's $80 for a ticket to the casino.
Pedal. A noun.
Not bad, y'all. It's not. I'm a little bike coded.
Chemise. A noun meaning
Chemise?
a woman.
I don't know why I said it like I didn't know it.
Statistician. A noun meaning one
Statistician.
versed in or engaged in compiling.
It's not my day, y'all.
Veracity. A noun meaning conform.
Did they really spell statistician wrong?
Messenger. A noun meaning. Conference. A noun meaning.
Mr. T.
Bivouac. A noun
Bivouac.
meaning a. Emphatic. A adjective meaning.
Easy ass hard words.
Lilliputian. A adjective meaning of relating to or characteristic of the Lilliputians or the island of Lilliput. Lilliput.
The island of Lilliput. Isn't that some shit from like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? It is, you're right, it's from Gulliver's Travels. That's right.
Examen. A noun meaning examination. The word originates.
I legit thought she was talking. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. We few. I'm hitting every stem. We few. We happy few. We band of brothers. For all men who spill blood with me this day are my brother. May they ne'er be so vile, but battle gentle their condition.
Golem. A noun meaning an.
All right. Backwards ass spell check today. That's a Squirtle. Wait, that's not what it's called. Scorigami. I was thinking there's probably been a 7-6 NFL game, but how crazy would it be if like there was a 6-7 NFL game within the next 2 months? That would be so fucking huge. Imagine if the Titans and the Raiders played with a final score of 6-7. That game would suck. Wasn't there was a 6-3, right? Like a year ago, there was a 6-3. Disastrous, man. That's true. 6-7 NHL game could happen. There was a 0-3 last year. That's going to make me fucking throw up. 0-3 is crazy. Vikings and Raiders 3-0. Raiders beat the Titans by like 20 points already. Who else did they beat? They beat the Pats? NFL's fucked up this year, man. The Pats, the number one team in the AFC? Big agree. I got to stop reading sleeper previews before I pick my fantasy lineup, bro. I have Mac Jones in the lineup. I say, hey, I know I set my lineup. Let's just get let's second guess ourselves really quick 3 minutes before the NFL games start. Oh, Mac Sleeper says that Mac Jones is a risky quarterback to start this week because if he fucks up the first couple of drives, Brock Purdy might just come back in. Well, that didn't fucking happen. Mac Jones went fucking apeshit. Bryce Young got the shit kicked out of him, and then CJ Stroud got concussed on like the 8th play of the game. He's Tua. With a fucking disaster, man. Gibbs laid down a stinker. Kenneth Walker III laid down a stinker. I said, the Seahawks are winning 106-3. Surely he's gotten at least 6 carries for 21 yards. Oh, did Charbonnet get all the fucking carries? No, Charbonnet's got like 19 yards. All they do is pass, man. All they fucking do is pass. Why the hell are you putting in Bryce Young? He literally gets like a twit longer stat line every single week. He goes 15 for 28 for 201 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 2 fumbles, 1 fumble recovered, 3 rushes for 6 yards. Like every time I look at Bryce Young, his stat line looks like a YouTuber making an apology. Like he gets one of everything, which is not good, by the way. It's not a good thing. I'm going to be honest with you. Japchae is pretty good, but it's really hard to beat like any cold dessert served in a cone. Are you fucking serious? Most of you fuckers haven't even had japchae. That's the ice cream's gonna clear it, man. You fucking liar. It's gonna be deep fried stuff. Yeah, it's that I really respect the names of Chinese foods, but it's gonna be focaccia, which is the best food on the planet. Probably gonna be goop versus tongue log. What is olabrod? A soup made of beer and bread versus sausages. We'll take sausages on that one. That looks fucking good, but it's really hard to compete with like a mango dessert. Fish tea. It's going to struggle a little bit just from the name. And like, I mean, this is just me personally. I don't really want the fins included. So I'll take this instead. What is this? What the fuck is this? It's gonna be the sandwich that looks like a taco. It's two perfect foods mixed together. Moose frites is fucking good, bro. That looks like a ham salad. But is the salad in the room with us, or is it just like ham? But moose frites are real tasty. Bicol Express or vinaigrette? Give me the Bicol Express. Pretty easy one today, to be honest. I can't believe we got japchae wrong. But honestly, society was wrong about the japchae one. And they haven't even fucking had japchae. I know they haven't fucking had japchae. Because you have to have like a South Korean mother-in-law to have japchae. But everyone's glazing Korean food, even though they've only had tteokbokki and like instant noodles, man. And you should be glazing it, but you should be glazing it for the soups instead. Pissing me off. Chicharron, cabbage, tomatoes, vinegar, and salt. Yucca. Chicharron. I feel like it's always the Philippines, right? Or is it Mexico? Why do I get... What is the... No, never mind. I'm stupid. Guys, where is chicharron from? I thought I was 100% it's from the Philippines or Mexico. I guess you might be from... Costa Rica? Borders Costa Rica to the north. El Salvador? Guatemala, please. Ah, shit. Nicaragua. Where is chicharron from? Sure, I'll yum it. That's penance for not getting it right. Everywhere that speaks Spanish. Fuck. Spaghetti sandwich? I'll be honest with you. This has Canada written all over it. Ice cold. It kind of has Australia written all over it, but that's not really northwest of Canada. Leftover spaghetti placed but cooked in a Joffel iron? Belgium? Spaghetti Joffel? From the northeast of Belgium. Russia? Ice cold. From this, it's Australia. It has to be Australia. What the fuck? They're going around, they're doing the circumpolar route from Belgium to Australia. They're doing it on a globe instead of a fucking map, bro. It's pissing me off. I actually probably would not eat that, to be honest with you. Deep fried plantains. Give me a Guyana. Borders to the northwest. Shit. Give me a Venezuela. I might be the GOAT. I would eat that for sure. Final score. Against all odds, we beat the average. That's huge. How'd you get that? I was having visions of Guyana. Have haunted my map. Or something. You know, some shit like that. You ever been in the empty lot where the ladies play 5-card stud with the keychain? You ever hang out with the all-night girls who whisper of escapades out on the D train? Yeah, I didn't think so, man. You're not the type of beast to ever hear the night Watchman click his flashlight, ask himself if it's him or them that's insane. Once, and I'd never do it again. Snack on, Chibli, snack on. It's me, Trump Churro. They covered me with cinnamon sugar, Chibli. They say I'm delicious. I already knew that. Tell me something I don't know. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be the Trump Churro for sure. It's gonna be. If I'm done playing this, trying to mold myself into society. I am going to make society mold themselves to me. This looks fucking good. This looks okay, but this looks fucking good. That looks fucking bad, and this looks freaking mint, man. Wait, it's working? Okay, now this one, you gotta be a little serious. Because you can't be serving that, so it's gotta be this. We was saved by with a pint. I'm not gonna do. Dan, are you here? You can do the bit, okay? I'm not gonna do the bit. Go ahead, someone type it. There you go, we got one. It's this. Well, no, I don't know, man, because this, if I may, you might be saying this hot dog looks bad, there's not shit on it. Yeah, go to the fucking stand next to the concession and squirt the mustard on it, bitch. It's your fault. They have mustard. This is what a hot dog looks like. If you don't like this and you like hot dogs, you got some cognitive dissonance to reconcile. That being said, I think this shit's probably like pretty good too. Fair enough. They split the top roll. Americans and Brits might be the most picky eaters on the planet. Not Canadians. We're built different, despite being made of exactly the same stuff. The bread is cut wrong. I wouldn't eat that. They cut the bread wrong. Hell are you talking about? I gotta say, I still they're LA nachos. The pound $16.50 is a little heavy for me. I go with the buffalo chicken with waffle fries on that one. Steak and fries with peppercorn sauce looking pretty good. Chicken and chips looking all right, but not as good. The steak and fries with the peppercorn sauce is looking pretty fucking good. You probably keep the bowl. Huge, huge. Because literally, I just went to the stadium after moving in. I haven't had a chance to buy a bowl, which would be probably one of the first things that I would buy after I moved in, because like 80% of food is eaten out of one. I moved in and I said, oh shit, I got to go to the stadium right away. Sorry, I didn't need to insult you too much, but I mean, they both look bad. Let's start there. This looks really bad. It's just like I don't know what to pick. I'm just being honest with you. What do you mean with the question marks? Do they look bad? This looks fucking bad, man. The cheese is melted but clearly cold and congealed. The chicken is like just chicken breast. They've kind of cut it. They didn't even tear it. It just looks like dry ass chicken breast. I don't even know. I don't even see like a single tortilla chip existing here. You know those tortilla chips are soft as fuck, man. But then like, I'm not anti-vegan food. I really believe that a vegan pie at a stadium is probably going to be close to the platonic unideal of vegan food. But I do think the fries with the gravy looks pretty good. And I think the average person voting on this is not very smart. So, okay, fair enough. I actually think they both look pretty good. Your thumb is freaking me the fuck out. That is crazy, man. I think the sausage roll looks a little better. 25 That's a decent looking sausage roll, man. I gotta say, the jerk chicken and rice from Tooting and Mitcham United looks pretty fucking gas. The chicken carvery or chips, peas, and gravy. I'm okay with losing on this one. I think the chicken carvery, despite the price, looks pretty good, man. That's a perfect scrandle. Wasn't very hard, but still. You know what, England? Get in here. You're okay. Just kidding. The nacho stuff pisses me off. But not as much as I'm still trying to figure out the rule of thumb for hot dogs and sausages in scrandle. Because, like, you eat sausages just on their own. So why are they getting so fucking pissed off when it's not in a bun and it's just served with a piece of bread? Pisses me off, man. The nachos are from Nashville? Yeah, but it's mostly British people who are voting on it. And we've seen what they've done with their votes historically. I don't really know because they've had like 9 elections in the last 6 years or something like that. But I'm mostly talking about Brexit. I think I'm just talking, I guess, is really what I don't even have to be specific. Fenty Cheeks Out. It's called Cheeks Out. It's called Cheeks Out. Fenty Cheeks Out. And Benefit Sunny are examples of what type of makeup? Blush. Sounds like something you'd put on your cheeks. Because it's blush, man? Yeah, but Cheeks Out is like... That's crazy. Cheeks Out. The Impala's genus name is Apisaurus, correctly implying that it has an especially erect set of what body part? Ear. Aptly, you'll find Magellanic penguins at the southernmost and most famous of Chile's Hermites Islands, which is also called Cape of Good Hope. It doesn't seem like it would be especially erect set of Good Hope. Cape. Nose. Erect set. A set of aptly Magellanic wings, Cape wings. I don't think impalas have wings, bro. Eyes, Cape eyes. The black rhino's scientific name is Diceros bicornis. It has horns? Oh, fuck. Cape horn. That makes way more sense. What do you mean by erect eyes? We've all seen somebody who like looks surprised all the time. Meaning house of the gods in an indigenous language. A tepui is one of the high jungle mesas found mostly in what South American nation? Tepui. Bolivia. What if I told you the Pixar movie Up is set in one? That's like the one I haven't seen. You gotta see it. Yeah, I know. People have been saying that for like 17 years. I just haven't gotten around to it. Let's say it's Brazil then. And its capital is Caracas. Okay, finally, a real fucking question. That's Venezuela. In 1991, since-knighted actor turned down the role of Uncle Fester in the first Addams Family movie? I don't know, man. Christopher Lloyd played him, but since-knighted actor turned down the role of Liam Neeson. What if I told you he was already booked for a Best Actor winning weirdo role? Best Actor winning weirdo role. Daniel Day-Lewis? They wanted to get Anthony Hopkins. They wanted to get Anthony Hopkins to be Uncle Fester? That shit would have been fucking crazy, man. Holy fuck. I can't even imagine. He would have won the Oscar as Uncle Fester. Dude, I gotta see that. Someone get Grok on that. Get Grok and Sora to do that. I want to see Anthony Hopkins and Raul Julia doing the babushka. Please. I need it. I need it right now. Confirmed in 2014 with the discovery of the brothers' poem, Charaxos and Larachos were brothers of what mysterious classical poet? Homer. Advising the young girls of Lesbos to age gracefully, the Tithonus poem is a fragment by what ancient writer? Herodotus. Oh yeah, it's important that she was from Lesbos. To this day, we still have a lesbian synonym named for what? Woman? Sophia? Sappho! Oh, they gave us a point. We take those. I always called her Sophia. We go way back like that, though. What do you mean glue? That's correct for 1 point. Take that point away. I literally got it right. A and C are right next to each other on the keyboard. Come on, man. You know Sappho? I assure you I do not know Sappho. I know Saturnalia, and you are no Saturnalia. I'm sorry, I don't, man. I don't. You know Sapphic? That's why I typed Sophia, obviously. So can we... Why are you hitting me with question marks? I knew it was Sapphic. Ik is it turns it into an adjective. So I was like, it must be someone's name. I thought Sophia. Sounds pretty Greek to me. I knew Sapphic, but not Sappho. Unfortunately, listen, I'm not saying nobody knew Sappho. But I am saying we live in a world where when you watch a streamer play trivia, if you didn't know it, but you thought you might be able to guess it, you have to pretend that you knew it like the other people in chat. You can't actually admit to not knowing things. Because if you didn't know things, that's very devastating these days. To not know everything despite having spent, 16 hours of every single day from birth online. What's your favorite Sapphic novel? Probably Bound with Jennifer Tilly, if I had to guess. Not a novel? It is if you read the scripts. Sort these African countries by their northernmost point, starting with the furthest north. Certainly feels like Libya would be the furthest north. After that, things get a little complicated. Let's start with, so Senegal is north of everything else here. I think Cameroon comes next. And then I think it's Kenya, Rwanda, Zimbabwe. Oh, you didn't fucking know that, did you, you motherfucker? That's some knowledge you can't get from a book. You can only get that from playing geographical-based trivia games 3 out of 5 days every week. I did, but I didn't expect you to get it. I'm the streamer, you're the chatter, so you should expect more out of me than I expect out of you. But the Buddha taught us that expectation is the root of all pain, and that's facts. So, I guess we both got an axe to grind. You're going to play EU5? We have a chatters, I need to teach you how to be chatters, because you're bad viewers. You're good at watching, but you're bad at choosing what would be good to watch. Which I guess, to be fair, it's not really your purview. It's more my purview. A lot of you are recommending stuff that you want me to play, but you don't actually want me to play it. You want to play it. You should play that while asking me to play something that is great background noise while you play the thing that you're asking me to play, which I'm not going to play. That's not going to happen. You're literally playing a map game. The maps are the best part. I'm not anti-paradox. But it's like the maps and then watching the map become like your nation's color as you play the map or as you play the game is good. Where things get tough for me is, you should have taken defensive ideas instead of offensive ideas. You get +6 morale for every 10 gold ducats in your treasury at that point. And then in 17 centuries, you could have fabricated a casus belli and you could have taken over this, and this province produces gold, and gold is the highest taxation resource. That's actually, no, we're not going to be doing that. Obviously, we're not going to be doing that. You do that, and then I'll play the dulls and we'll both have a good time. Population weighted mean elevation. Yeah, I have no idea, but Cairo is like in a river valley, so I'm going to assume it's Morocco. Higher percentage of people who have individual incomes over 100K is the oil and gas capital of Canada, for sure. Higher percentage increase in population weighted density. Which one got more dense when factoring in the weighting of the population? I have no idea, man. Davenport, Iowa. Higher percentage of individuals who have had a stroke. I'm going to say Fort Wayne. Big ups to Fort Wayne. I didn't know you were keeping it vascular like that. And more vehicles is going to be in Iowa for sure. That a 50-50 means they gave us nothing, man. The Motor City, baby. They always have heart attacks in Detroit. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, so here was my thinking. And I've already disrespected the city of Detroit. My thinking on Fort Wayne was that, like, at least I know some shit about Detroit. I kind of felt like in Fort Wayne they might just kind of be sitting down and eating. But that's actually like a pretty huge delta between Detroit and Fort Wayne. So obviously something's going on in Fort Wayne where their stroke percentage is much lower. I don't know what the hell's going on in Fort Wayne at all. I basically don't know shit about what's going on in Indiana unless it's the WNBA season. I know the Colts are doing great, okay? But I don't even perceive the Colts as being from Indiana. For me, it's college football, college basketball, and Caitlin Clark. That's all I know about the state, to be honest with you. Mayor Pete, I suppose. Mayor Pete, yeah. Pacers were in the finals. Maybe Tyrese made a deal with an angel, man. If he made a deal with the devil, they would have won the chip, but severed his Achilles. I think he made a deal with an angel. They severed his Achilles, but in return, he's going to get 5 years of good luck. 5 years of every traffic light being green when he's late to get somewhere. Fair trade, honestly. 17th century neologisms. Female stock characters. You mean like Kathy Wood? Fictional hostages and kidnapped people. The damsel in distress. That shit's from the 17th century, man. I didn't even know they had damsels back then. That might be peak damsel now that I think about it. 1908 introductions that are particle detectors, ionizing radiation detectors. That's a Geiger counter. British buildings, Romans. Here we go. British horror novels. Fictional houses. Jane Austen. Okay, Jane Austen, works about reading. Fictional buildings originating in literature. Could you be Brideshead revisited? Fuck, Northanger Abbey. I knew it was either I was going to say that or I was going to say Pride and Prejudice, but all the building stuff made me think it might be an abbey or a Brideshead is like a, what's that movie with Barry Coffin? The one where he drinks the bath water? Saltburn, yeah, it's like the name of an estate, right? Brideshead sounds like the name of an estate. Agricultural chemicals, potassium, types of ash, potash. Where are my Saskatchewan people at? Anyone here Saskatchewanese? No? No? It's a big week for Saskatchewan. It's the week that they get to be self-righteous about not doing daylight savings after we just did daylight savings. 19th century Baptists, 20th century members of the Ohio General Assembly, 20th century presidents of the United States who were Freemasons. 1865 births, 1923 deaths. Candidates in the 1920 presidential election. 1920s, well, no, it's not a 1920s president. No, it's a president in the 1900s. So you got, it depends when he died, bro. He died in office? No, you're Warren G. Harding. Coolidge didn't die in office. Yes! That's huge. If I may be honest with you, and it's embarrassing because I don't know that many Canadian prime ministers, my American presidential history from the 20th century onwards is pretty good. I'm still trying to figure out the 21st century, but I think that's true for most people. But from the 20th century onwards is pretty good. Once we get to the 19th century, things get a little tricky. You got your Buchanans, you got your Lincolns, you got your Teddy Roosevelt, maybe, your McKinleys. 16th century establishments in Finland, capitals in Europe, Helsinki. Is Helsinki a port? It's a capital. Okay, that's the easiest question of all time. 11th century establishments in South America, archaeological sites in Peru, capitals of former nations. I mean, you know what I'm going to say, and it might be silly. Not Machu Picchu, that's Cusco. My bad, y'all. I get my Cusco and my Machu Picchu confused a lot. Not a capital? Well, I wasn't alive in the Incan Empire, nephew. My bad. 1950s American radio programs. This feels like Gunsmoke or Dallas. United States Marshal Service. Black and white American television shows, Gunsmoke. Dude, you guys are fucked. Because I've never seen this, obviously. But I had grandparents who would talk about it from time to time. It's crazy that for some of you, like, this is as old to me as, like, The Simpsons are to you. And you guys are out of pocket for that one. That's crazy. People educated at Brighton and Hove Albion High School, Russian English translators from Brighton, translators of the works of Fyodor Dostoevsky. Yeah, I mean, there's just no way I could possibly know. That Dostoevsky, bro? Holy cow. She was like a baby translator? She's aura farming? It must have been fucking stressful, dude, to try to get a kid to sit still for a photo in like 1891. Didn't they have to stay still for like 10 minutes or something like that because of the exposure time? I guess it's so funny to think about the fact that they were probably like, it's worth it. You just stay still for 2 hours and then you have an image that lasts a lifetime. I could just picture like a 19th century stand-up comedian. People will literally, 19th century Louis C.K., you stand still for an hour, you get an image that lasts for eternity. And we're complaining about it? Just sit on your stool, eat your hardtack and your salt pork, and take the photo. We're such babies. He didn't even know, man. He didn't even know. Photos are basically instant by the 90s. Yeah, I was alive. I was alive then, so obviously I know that. 20th century Japanese monarchs who were children of Emperor Taisho and were emperors of Japan. This is Emperor Hirohito, obviously. Can I say, if if you just ignore the ramifications of the collar down, he had that shit on. 100%. If you just if you took the pauldrons and the medals and the insignias off, like he had that shit on. And we did really well today. I was gonna say, now why did we do well? Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke's a big one. Warren G. Harding's a big one, and then we got the freebies. What is that supposed to mean? It's supposed to mean that he looks like it's male fashion advice supermod posting. It looks like he has jury duty today. It's almost 11 a.m. Holy fuck, I'm going slow today, man. 199. 212. Oh fuck, I was not even close, man. Holy shit. 226. 224. Can I say deserved? I deserved that one today. I was way off. I didn't deserve the points. We're back to the seagull, y'all. Wow, that's an interesting start. It looks a lot harder than I think it actually is. That should have been in one, but we'll take that. I'd like to nestle. Oh. Now we're talking. And then if you shoot straight up, I was just going to say there must be like a little lip you can get there. That's pretty good. Then here we just want to, we actually want to bounce on the, oh. I feel like this is going to give us too much. No, that's perfect. That's perfect, man. I'm getting the feel for this fucking game. Beautiful. I actually prefer this angle, I think, than the one from the flag. And then it's just a question of, are you going to be a puss? Puss would be back it up one and take the shot. But I think we got to go for broke while we're here. Oh! If we're being real, being a puss is often the right move. But being a puss in video games is very difficult for me because there's nothing at stake most of the time. So like, you might say it's too risky. What's the risk? Oh, I failed in the toy. Let's go again. Like, that's why they put a retry button there. Top 12%, pretty good. And the minute cryptic. Slim odds of solving that is the minute cryptic. Can I tell you something? I feel like odds tells you to take every other letter. S-I-S-L-I-G. I feel like, it just feels to me like it would be skinny. Because it's a 6-word synonym. I think the synonym is for slim. All right, let's see. What's the definition? Slim. And our answer will be another word for that. Okay, and then the indicator, odds of. Only look at certain letters. S, slight? If I fucking locked in, we could have gotten that in one. We could have gotten that in one for sure. I got to remember that this game's British too. S-L-I-G-H-T, slight. Minute cryptic to Cine to Nerdle. Not Halloween movies. This is bad because basically we already We already had a free clue that we knew what the genre was before. My wife just called you a Kirkland egg. Your wife sounds Quirk-chungus. And if I know her, which I don't, she's going to take that as a compliment. So you can say, you're welcome. There's an implied you're welcome in there. If this was made 15 years prior, it would have been a Hugh Grant film without a doubt. A romantic comedy 15 years prior, set it up. Okay. Give me a 4.5 stars. Beautiful and heartbreaking, a science fiction romance. That's good, presumably. Can I see Letterboxd curved? It's good, okay. I don't think Interstellar would have been a Hugh Grant movie. Passengers is not going to hit 4.1. It's a science fiction romance. People, let's see the 1.5. Weird how this can be a feel-good film for people when it's about a manipulative, selfish stalker that gets what he wants, basically makes a woman his puppet. A message like embrace life becomes utterly sarcastic. There's some decent directing, but I wish I could go back in time and watch this. I'm telling you, I guarantee chat's saying this is Passengers. It's not Passengers. Passengers is not going to be at a 4.1. Letterboxd users are not going to be duped by propaganda like that, unless it has Mia Goth in it. A message like embrace life becomes... This seems so... It would have been a Hugh Grant film. You can't disguise this as a rom-com and then make me cry about a father-son relationship. Can't disguise this as a rom-com and then... It's like the dude saw The Time Traveler's Wife, decided Rachel McAdams deserved better, and made this. Rotten Tomatoes score 71. Hi, me trying to impress her. I can time travel. Is this, this is about time? Okay. That's a little embarrassing on my part. I'll give you that. But to be fair, I haven't seen it. And if I may also say, I get confused because I always get this confused with the Justin Timberlake movie where you have a clock on your wrist that tells you how long you have left to live, and then you can like sell your lifespan to people. I always get confused with that one. That one's In Time. That's a YouTube Shorts ass movie. I believe that. Let's slash marker this quick. That's Dulls. Let's go to Bandle. Daily Bandle. Give us today our daily Bandle. The year 2000, 1.5 billion views. Vitamin C's graduation song. Holy fuck, that's loud. Yeah, that's like really... That sounds really familiar. You know what it's got me thinking of, though? Take me back to the front. Yeah, it's, I'm friends with a creeper who lives in my world. They call me a weirdo, a loser, a nerd. Wait, it's right there. And then it's the do-do-do-do-do-do. Because I think they play this bass line by itself in the outro, too. Let me lock in for a second, chat. I apologize. I can even hear the... Like, I can hear the electric guitar with the chorus on top. like from that Three Doors Down era, but I don't think it's Kryptonite. I feel like John Travolta in Shortcuts, man. I'm playing like the same 3 seconds over and over. There's gotta give me one more. Feels like the sort of thing like Weird Al would have parodied. It should be so obvious. Give me more. Maybe it's a Guitar Hero song? You're freaking flicking me right now, man. Give me a voice. Oh my fucking god. I'd never heard this in my life. I've heard this 10,000 times. I've heard this 10,000 times. I do hate it, if I may say so. I do. How is that from 2000? I was there. It's from the year 2000. I thought it was way older. Nah, this shit was shot in HD when Bon Jovi already looked like I don't know what I'm gonna say. When Bon Jovi already looked like Rod Stewart. You know what I mean? I do hate this fucking song. The music video is so funny. If I remember correctly, Bon Jovi fucks up the local infrastructure by performing a concert inside of a tunnel that is like a heavily trafficked thoroughfare to get like under a body of water or something like that. And then instead of everyone being like, how am I going to get to work? Everyone goes, oh shit, free Bon Jovi concert in the tunnel. Why do you hate it? It's a fine song. It's no heaven or Las Vegas. Let's put it that way. No, it's not. Yeah. It's actually I mean, listen, you didn't provide any evidence, so I don't have to provide any evidence. You said it's a fine song. It's actually really bad. Yeah, I do. I like the part that goes row, row, do 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 row, row. This ain't a song for the broken-hearted. Bow, bow. A silent prayer for the faith departed. Bow, bow. Pick any Bon Jovi song other than that. No, better yet, pick all of them and then throw them all away. Throw them all into maybe like a big fire or something like that, and then burn the physical media so that maybe future generations will be free of the specter of Bon Jovi's catalog. Slippery when wet? How about better when burned? That's what I would describe Bon Jovi's music as. Better when burned. When Bon Jovi dies, does he pick a new Bon Jovi? Or do the people pick a new Bon Jovi? Or is it like if the first baby born after the death of Bon Jovi becomes the new Bon Jovi? I don't want to be just a face in the crowd. No offense to you guys that are here tonight. I'm gonna let myself, gonna hang it out loud. Bow, bow. They fucking go crazy on the bow bows, man. What do you like about, can I just ask you, like, I'm not necessarily 100% songwriter coded. What do you like about the lyrics of that? It's my life and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. My life looks like an open highway. Like Frankie said, I did it my way. Like, is there any part of that that you're like, this is some shit that I didn't independently think about myself until Bon Jovi illuminated it for me? It's fair enough if you were like 5 when it came out, because you were just thinking about nothing. You were thinking about yogurt back then. But like, the lyrics are the worst part of the song? Close, close. It is the divorced dad counterpart to Fight song. You're not wrong. You could totally see if your dad and mom got divorced in 2000, your dad pick you up, fucking the Ford F-150 tires screeching in front of the school. Bow, bow, do, 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 do. Hey, yo, turn it up. Ooh, you're a lyric cell? Yeah, I support like artful songwriting. I mean, I like a good melody too, don't get me wrong. Camptown Races still can't be beat though. Yeah, I like stuff that runs the gamut, except for rap and country. Of course he is. He listened to Destroyer. Destroyer doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, man. Hey girl, come on and take a whirl in my machine. Go! Or don't go. So basically you just said fucking nothing. You said fucking nothing, Dan. You said nothing at all? Go or don't go? Mathematically, algebraically, that sentence resolves to null. It doesn't exist. Way to go, man. Way to go. Nothing. So I listened to that for no reason, is basically what you're trying to say. That's when you say it best. Now we're talking. Now we're talking about Alison Krauss. Aragon EXDX, you're pissing me off because you said something earlier. 1 second. / user Aragon. First you said, of course, Bob Dylan listener values lyrics above all else. But then also, one moment here, because your message is still on the screen. What did you say before that was pissing me off? Okay, Jim Gaffigan. No, you said, does the insane cope that was spewed by Blue Jays fans the last 36 hours redeem the Dodgers? You inspired an earlier bit about how you have to get off social media immediately, especially because your Twitch account was created in 2014, which means you must be at least in your mid-20s. Too old to be talking about guff like that. Where's your poppy? Can I tell you something? I want to get one so I don't get harassed by all the old people around me, but and to show my support or whatever. But I got cash. I don't have any damn change. I don't have any damn change, man. So now I'm rolling around, and the kids that are familiar or working for the Legion or whatever are like, "Do you want a poppy?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but I ain't giving you $20. I'm not giving you $20 for 2 poppies, bro." Cash but no change. Change comes from within. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Just get change? It was becoming increasingly complicated because nobody takes cash anymore. Oh, man. I just got hired at Stripe and wanted to find out where you live, but you always pay with cash. Yep. Yeah, no, and also, we're not really a Stripe country up here. A lot of Lightspeed. I'm trying to think of a lot of Moneris. We do things a little differently up here. We invent our own exactly identical to American companies and then say American companies aren't allowed to operate here. Which is, right now I'm going to say, is a positive. You hear this? But America's crazy, man. Obviously. Did you know there's still I was laughing watching Chibli play Theater Simulator, and people are getting movie tickets, and they're paying with chip and pin. And then I do point and laugh, and I say chip and pin on a $7 transaction, and they say, what the hell else do you want us to use? Buddy, $7 is a tap. I don't know what to tell you. In the rest of the civilized world, a $7 transaction is a tap or an Apple Wallet. It's not a chip and pin. At $7, I'm not putting my card in the machine, waiting for the shit to spin up and then going beep, 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 beep. Not gonna happen, man. Not gonna happen. Isn't it all tap? Sometimes if it gets over like 100 to 200 bucks, you tap and then it goes, eh! And then they go, you're gonna have to put the card inside. And you're like, yeah, I know. It's not my first time buying groceries. I got 6 apples at Whole Foods. I knew I was gonna be over the tap limit, bro. Anyway, we're back with Isaac, y'all. What have I been using for dark mode behind Isaac? I've been using like Globla, not Globla. I've been using Worldla, and then opening the settings and going to dark mode. Perfect, man. Here we are. And then closing the ads. And then realizing that I'm in an incognito browser, so my extensions aren't working. So now going to it in my real browser and going settings, dark theme. Okay, perfect. Perfect, man. No, it's not an ad block. It's my extensions. My extensions weren't working, man. I'm out, y'all. See you tomorrow. Do you have to leave for work, or is it just because like you don't like Isaac? Because if it's because you don't like Isaac, I'm gonna call you a virtue signaler. I'm gonna insult you and call you a virtue signaler. I don't like Isaac, virtue signaler. You're not a virtue signaler because you don't like Isaac. You're a virtue signaler for baiting with the "I'm gonna leave, guys. See you tomorrow." Who was that guy? I don't know. I've already forgotten their username and never knew it to begin with. Honestly, they're chill though. They're chill. They were just saying good night, y'all. I can't be mad at anybody for quoting Haktua. What a crazy pill, guys. Crazy. We do things a little differently here. We do things a little differently here. Can I say something? Are you watching? I did say the word wrong. I'm not the only fella who has opinions on Isaac, but walking into a curse room, getting a luck down, a luck up, a pill that puts a visual filter on the screen, and then another pill that affects a stat that doesn't materially change the way you play the game is crazy game design. We gotta knock that off. Maybe we gotta minimize the pill oeuvre in the game so that you don't run into a nothing burger like that. You should just play Gungeon? No, you got it wrong again. We already covered this in the dulls. You should just play Gungeon. You're doing the thing again where you're like, I want to play this game. I'm going to recommend that the streamer plays it. When you're so close, but what you need is for you to play it. And then you'll be right there. I think, this doesn't give me a charge right away, huh? Take it? My reflection kind of pisses me off, man. I know what you're probably like, that's facts, man. But you didn't go bald when you were like 17. I'm playing CZN, but I don't really want to. Easy, turn your phone off. Horf. Not Horf, that's Are You a Wizard? Okay, so speed up is nice, don't get me wrong. Are You a Wizard is even better, because now I just get to hang out. Like, in the room shooting the poops, and then I wait for like 45 seconds for it to go away. You got anything for me? Like a Perthrow? That's a Hagalaz rune. I remember that. Good news! Hagalaz rune! I remember that. Fuck it, let's give it a chance, man. Oh, never mind, too late. My reflection is good now? Well, ever since the Peloton. It's a little better. I don't know if I say good. That's a matter of taste, but certainly better. I will say... Yesterday, my daughter... They just get on one sometimes, you know? Like an electron flips in their brain and they start saying crazy stuff. She was saying, I want to see some of your videos. And that's fine. We just got to find some that are like... relatively family friendly, and I'll be honest with you, it's not really like whether or not I swear. I'm not very protective about like her hearing media with bad words. I just always tell her like, hey, that's a word you shouldn't say. It's more about like, I don't want her talking about some of the mature topics that we talk about, like baseball. So I Googled, or I YouTubed Library of Laterno, and I was just going through like the ones that the algorithm popped up. And there was one that was like, I don't even know if it was yours, Librarian, but it was a thumbnail of me from like 2017, or maybe it might have actually been like 2020 or 2019, looking big. And she dead ass said, why did you look like that? And I said, I laughed and I said, you got me with that one. I don't have a good, I mean, I have like a thermodynamic answer for you, but I don't have an answer that's really gonna make sense. Range up, tears down, fantastic. Okay, that's calories in, calories out. Whatever, we'll take it, man. Why are all the pills garbage? Game was too easy. Game was a little bit too much fun. Said not on my watch, man. Followed by the room where you almost certainly must take damage. Never mind, I'm built different. Huge. Is my reflection good now? Me watching Mulan, waiting for Christina Aguilera's song to come on. The joke is that her song in that is called Reflection. Might even be called My Reflection. I don't know, I was kind of out of the game by that point. We need this. Joker. Deal with the devil? Give it to me right away. Show it to me, Rachel. It's also in the credits? Cool. That's cool. That's also cool. I mean, if the pills are going to be bad, we might as well be evil about it. I could tank one speed down, I think. One more speed down. Have you guys noticed that ever since the rise of Marvel movies, everybody sits through the credits of every single movie that they see in theaters now, thinking that there's going to be a scene at the end where, like, Elio shows up again and goes, like... He sees, like, Woody from Toy Story or something like that, and they're like, Woody, what are you doing here? They're never worth it? Well, neither were the Marvel ones after a certain point, to be honest, but... I did this at Nosferatu, hoping that fucking, like, a werewolf would show up, or Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. I mean, that's kind of sick, honestly. There's some aura there. I can't be mad about that. We're building a team, Jesse. You hear it? I don't think Woody ever... It's literally Tom Hanks, but... I could probably tank a range down. That's Goofy, you're right. I got Woody and Goofy confused. A lot of people did that at my screening of Begonia. That might be one of the only ones where it actually makes sense. Because Yorgos comes out with like 7 movies a year. So if you stay for the credits, you might just see like a whole new movie that you didn't even know existed. You might be like, oh shit, second Jesse Plemons, Emma Stone movie? What the fuck? We already took everything, right? Anyway, how you doing, Jay? How the Devils doing this year? I haven't been following hockey because I took like a week and a half to follow baseball religiously. So now I can say things like, oh, and the worst part is there's no baseball. You know how baseball fans talk. You know how dogs is and all that. 1-8 in a row, now stumbling through the West Coast trip. Does that mean they play the Canucks soon? I know the Canucks are still on the road. They play Nashville, I'm going to assume, late afternoon today. You got it. Remember when Putty had the devil face paint? Brother, I never forget. I use that. That's probably a top 20 reaction gift for me. And as a millennial, I use a lot of reaction gifts. We're the Devils! We're the Devils! I love that one, man. Yeah, I've already been there, though. I don't really want to go back. I do want to go back to the shop. I've already been there, thanks. Fuck it, we ball. Homer Smile is my new favorite. What have I done? What have I done? I'm just taking pills, bro. I don't know Homer Smile. I'll be honest with you, I don't use that many reaction gifts anymore. One of the reaction gifts that I use is Northernlion hairless, excited, bald, tongue sticking out. That's a pretty good one. Is my vision ever gonna come back, man? Or is this just what it's actually it's actually kind of sick. Like, so many, I have to respect it. So many games are designed by shareholders, or by imagining what shareholders will like the most these days, which is when games sell a lot, even though nobody wants to play them anymore. The fact that this is made by a real auteur, man. He said, you know what'd be funny? Hey, we can put like a Game Boy Advance filter on top of it and just kind of annoy you for like 30 seconds. And they went, do it, man, do it. That's actually kind of cool. Trust me, I relate to that. I mean, just look at the title of the stream today. It's not like people were begging for that, man. Games are awesome when they hate you. I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. That's what the Chaos Zero Nightmare community needs to realize, man. It's kind of funny that when the devs say fuck you. I don't see what they're so mad about. And so I haven't played Baby Steps. But one thing I really like about the design of Baby Steps in one specific part, because I had Dan doing the man breaker up while I was on the bike today, is that they give you the man breaker, which is a hard challenge where you walk up the side of a mountain. But then they also give you a view of a staircase that you could just give up. You can just give up and walk up the staircase if you just want to get to the top. But by giving you the staircase, they're forcing you to take the mountain. And I think that's fucking sick. You strictly scenics? Yeah, I'm a scenic head. But don't get it twisted. We're going pretty hard, even though like half of the community has abandoned the Peloton now. But the classes, you know, if you like the classes, keep doing the classes. Half? I mean, and it's not so here's the way I used to go. People used to go on the Peloton for like a year or two, and then later they'd be like, I want to be a professional cyclist now. So I'm going to start doing Zwift. Now people get on the Peloton for like 6 weeks, and they're like, I think it's time for me to do Zwift now. And I'm like, you haven't suffered yet, man. You haven't suffered. You're supposed to suffer before you just go straight to Zwift. We still got like, I gotta walk all the way back. There might be like, on average, maybe like 7 riders every morning, including myself, which is still pretty good. I mean, there was a time where it was like only, my bad, y'all. It was only me and DL Guiga for a bit, man. We've come a long way, but there were times where we had like 15 or 20. But now, instead of riding on the Peloton, a lot of people also started running. And there's like a Peloton to running to, oops, I tore my ACL pipeline. That's is seriously going viral in the community right now, unfortunately. But we'll get there one day. When the weather gets colder, I'm sure we'll get a few more Pelotoners back. Our apartment has a Peloton, but no account attached. RIP. Landlord needs to raise the rent so that they can afford the subscription. I walked into the spike because I was looking at chat. Sorry, guys. Is there a reason you have item HUD off? Yeah, because you don't have the item HUD on in real life either. You don't really know your speed, your damage, your tiers. It's like I drive, I don't look at my speedometer. I just am like, am I scared? No, then fucking floor it, bro. We get there. It's not contrarian, it's a reaction to our data-obsessed culture. I don't need an Apple Watch, bro. I'm a white-collar worker. I ain't on the front lines. I don't need an Apple Watch to tell me I didn't do shit today. I don't need my sleep score. I just do my eyes hurt? Nah, we're probably good then. We're chilling. Ain't nobody need to know how many steps I took yesterday, especially me. My feet know how many steps I took, man. Mr. Watts per kilogram? Well, you need to know your watts, and I definitely know my kilograms. I'm talking about data that's made up, not data that's real. Yeah, why not? Why not, man? That's pretty fucking good. You're really good at this game. Thank you for saying that. This is my first time playing it. That's a really good item. Ew? What's ew? Why are so many people saying ew? This must be an anime reference. Last time I paid attention to your gameplay was like 12 years ago. You and me both, brother. It is kind of crazy to think. Honestly, and this is just, you don't have to do this because there's no way I could prove it's you, but to gain some kind of like spiritual, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess clemency would be a right way to describe it. Please say I'm sorry in chat if you were an annoying YouTube commenter when you were 14 years old. And you were saying some shit like, why are you taking all those pills down that are stats down? Stop taking all those pills that are stats down. I've left this message 20 times, even though I know that you said you recorded 15 episodes at once a week and a half ago, so obviously they're never gonna be. This is why I hate NL, even though I watch his videos every single day. I can't believe that he should work on a 0-day backlog, so when he posts the episode, if he wants to be the best YouTuber ever, he should be on a 0-day backlog, read all the comments on every single episode, so that he can incorporate all of our completely baseless feedback, and then he'll be a perfect Isaac player. You should apologize, to be honest with me. You should apologize You should apologize and say, I'm sorry that I was a little bit annoying. And if you got offended that I just called it annoying, I look forward to your apology in 10 years. I was definitely telling you what trinkets to pick up in 2015. That actually, I'm not even going to make you apologize for that one because I still, to this day, I don't know what trinkets to pick up. So I think you're not out of the pocket for that one. But I will say, I can't see my pill because someone just signed on to play Battlefield 6. Backseating on Twitch, a lot of people hate it, but it's not that bad. The reason it's not that bad is at least you could, like, in theory, do something about it. Backseating in YouTube comments is crazy. It's like backseating correspondence chess. It's like, buddy, I made the move 6 weeks ago. What do you want me to do? Also, like, why are you so pressed about, like, I made this to make grocery money. Why are you so pressed? It's like you're literally like writing a letter to the editor and then saying who reads newspapers these days. Like you, bro, you. You're not using an efficient form of information transmission. You will never get this. You don't deserve those broccolini? Oh, this is 2014. We weren't rocking broccolini back then. I'm trying to think of what was hot in food in 2014. That's no longer hot. Cupcakes were still popping. I know that's kind of like my go-to for food trends. Kale? Pump the brakes, kid. Kale's still pretty good. Poke has fallen off a little bit, but I do still really like it. Missed the button, y'all. That was kind of like peak. We put bacon and cereal on a donut. Yeah. I'm glad that I think we're like a little past that. And now they just make like donuts that are tasty instead of donuts that are like, we put a bunch of shit on the donut. They did surgery on a grape around then too. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Protein donuts. Guys, I have to tell you, I've never talked about my aversion to peak protein with my mom, independent of everything else. I was hanging out with my parents this weekend, and she, who is like kind of into the Instagram food trends, she told me she's sick of all the protein talk. I really feel like if your portfolio is heavily protein based, you should be concerned. You should be diversifying your macronutrient profile a little bit, because she is the person who tells me, like, routinely she'll say stuff to me, and it should go without saying, I love my mom, which is why I feel comfortable poking fun at her a little bit. Oh no. What have I done? But she has told me, and I swear this isn't an exaggeration, this is like a literal sentiment she told me. She told me, you can cook food without oil, you just put water in the pan and it turns out exactly the same. And she's always telling me, like, you don't need, like, you don't, well, she'll say, like, you don't even need to put fruit in your smoothies. Like, instead of a banana, you can just put, like, silken tofu and stuff like that. So, like, it's coming from her. And she's saying we're, like, past peak protein. So, if you're still rocking the protein latte from Tim Hortons, I think you got a rude awakening coming, is all I'm gonna say. Fuck it, bro. What do I care? Item that doesn't do anything? That's peak. In this house, that's peak. 3 of my friends got laid off last week if you need a sell signal. With no disrespect, that's unfortunately, I wish it weren't the case. That's a buy signal because that means the companies are saving money. I'm sorry to take your friend's misery as a I didn't really mean it as a joke. I was more trying to protect my audience from acting on a single point of data, but that's actually true, though. I know, that's why it sucks to say. I mean, it's like, it's probably already bad enough to, like, lose your job, but then to see your company's stock price like go up when they release the news that you got fired, that's got to feel like a real kick in the teeth. You guys got anything for me here? Are you a wizard? Speed? I think I could tank another speed down. Why not, man?
Speed down.
Librarian, any thoughts? Nah, fuck that. We're moving on. I know for sure folks have said it, but I like your sweater. Are you saying, you're saying like some shit like when you heard the knock at the door, couldn't catch your breath? Is it too late to call this off? You're saying like we could slip away and that's the type of shit that would be better? Me with nothing to say and also me in my autumn sweater? You're the type of beast who would try your best to hide in an empty room. No, that's not how it works. In a crowded room, it's nearly impossible. I don't think anyone said that, Unc. Ira Glass said it. Ira Glass said it in 1998. That's huge.
Marks.
I can't see shit, bro. I feel like a YTMND of Geordie LaForge. Ira Glass did more than NPR. He literally used to play the cor anglais in Yola Tango. He's multi-talented. He's a hyphenate. Please shut up. He's literally like an American institution. This bit needs to end. What the? It's literally a harmless bit. It's a harmless bit to gaslight people into thinking that Ira Glass was in Yola Tango because there's a guy in Yola Tango named Ira, and also Ira Glass has Yola Tango energy. It's a harmless bit, and you have a problem with it? I didn't know you were lying until right now. Cause he's Yola Tango coded, bro! I want to smoke crack with Fred Armisen. I'm on one today, man. Fuck. That would be crazy, though. Did he interview Yola Tango? Well, he was on an episode of This American Life doing an Ira Glass impression. I also feel like Fred Armisen kind of has Yola Tango energy. If you've ever seen Stand Up for Drummers. I always think about when someone in my chat was talking about Stand Up for Drummers, and they're like, I hate it. This is how Keith Moon drums. Okay. I think about it at least once a month. And you're gonna be like, why is it funny? I don't know how to. If you're not laughing, I don't know how to explain it to you. I don't think I'm gonna get you there. It's not. You're not missing something. It's like maybe you got something. Maybe you got something I don't got. Would you rather smoke weed with Alan Tudyk in an Olive Garden parking lot or drink cocktails with Viggo Mortensen in a nice bar? I'd rather smoke weed with Alan Tudyk in a Denny's parking lot, for sure. I don't think you could go wrong either way, necessarily, but I think I'd rather smoke weed with Alan Tudyk in a Denny's parking lot. That's not what they typed? Well, that's interesting, because it's what I read. Would you smoke weed with Norm Macdonald? Still might one day. Still might. Isn't he dead? Yeah, but I will be one day as well. At which point maybe we could collect on the offer. That's worth, man. You're not going to the same afterlife? No, man, you can't. Don't put that evil on Norm. I get it, okay? He shouldn't have made all those O.J. Simpson jokes. He was literally acquitted of murder. He was acquitted of murder, and thus those jokes should deny him the divine right of providence in the afterlife. But I think God would be chill about it, because it was, like, funny as fuck. I thought you were violently atheist. I'm not violently atheist. I just wear a black t-shirt sometimes. But no, you're right. I don't necessarily believe in God, but like, I'm not trying to make enemies, you know? Cause I'm on my way to see her. Classic Pascal's Wager. I'm combining the Pascal's Wager with the Martingale betting strategy. If I lose Pascal's Wager, fuck it, I'll just double up next time. And it should work pretty well as long as I like never run out of souls or whatever. I'm hearing reports you only get one. Oh, that changes everything, man. Fuck it, I'm all in. God freaks. Pascal's Wager Parlay, is that anything? Alright, I want a rack on heaven existing. I want St. Peter having a beard when I get to the pearly gates. I want some of the tenets of Judaism were actually incorporated into Christianity, but something got lost in translation between the Torah and the Bible. This is how I win. Fuck it, bro. We ball. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Send it. Lost in translation at 150 odds. Yes, sir. What is it? Mr. Bob, what's his name? Mr. Bob Hopkins. I want you to rip your stocking. I want you to rip my stocking. John Hopkins? I used to smoke weed with him in a Denny's parking lot. I may actually lose. You gotta log off? What are you talking? This is from a movie, bro. This is from Lost in Translation. That shit wasn't online. I rented it from Jumbo. I want that heart. Bob Harris. I can hear her saying it in my head. I can't say it, but I can hear her saying it. Mr. Bob Harris. Did your Jumbo video have a microplay? No, but I've seen it. It was across the street from a Nomax, though. Real Canadian shit. Steal your jokes that I killed last night? I just thought you should know. Wait. Okay, but what, Basic Swamp, what jokes are you stealing? Because I don't know the context. I have some go-to stories for people, like when I've met them for the first time and they haven't heard like the Saga of the Slide and stuff like that. I got like my Shania Twain No Mayo style stories from I Heart Huckabees, but what are you busting out at the party? I gotta know, man. My friends hate the guy who jokes. They say they're not funny. My friends hate the guy who jokes. They say they're not funny. They tell me every day. I know what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, now why don't you get a job? I told you, okay, that one was pretty good. The one about smokers looking casual and everybody taking a vape hit looking like the thirstiest man alive. That's not a joke, that's real. Have you ever seen someone take a vape hit? They always take it like the stuff inside of the vape is air. Well, I guess you're right. I guess technically it kind of is. It's a good point. When people smoke a cigarette, they don't take like a huge fucking drag on it. Like, sure, why not, man? I guess, I mean, that's why they call it a drag, is because it, like, is bad for you or whatever, but... Don't tase me, bro. Sure, why not? Huge. I call every medicine Bacta. Are you running with, like, the nerdiest crew of all time? Because, like, that... Bacta's crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of Star Wars nerds. All right. What is this build? There's no build in Isaac, okay? You just get what you get. Build implies intent. Help. Help me. I'm getting out of here. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. That's Isaac 1. Build looking clean with it, though. Isaac, what a game, man. You control the buttons you press? I think it's crazy. A, that's true. But also, B, I've been doing all this amazing stuff in Isaac with a mechanical keyboard that's missing the right arrow key, man. I still haven't gotten a new right arrow keycap or pulled the keycap off of another key to put it there. Why? Fuck it, bro. Michael Jordan was putting down 40 points when he had influenza type A. The gambling strain. Hasn't it been like a month? Yeah, it's been, I mean, time keeps on ticking, Steve Miller. Into the fucking future. Doesn't matter. The button still works. There's just there's no hat on it. Thoughts on Jackbox 11? Seems pretty good, honestly, but I will say, like, this is... So the average Jackbox game, and we play a lot of Jackbox, the average Jackbox game is like 1 8 out of 10, 1 5, and then like 2 things you never want to play ever again. The problem is that in some packs we disagree on what the 8 and the 5 are. So not everybody, but lots of people have different preferences for the Jackbox games, which I guess means that they're doing great stuff. But I do feel like Jackbox 11 is actually one of the better packs. I do think that the trivia is it needs to go faster or be harder, because the problem is the wheel is good because you guys don't collude on an answer. But the D&D one, I'm not 100% sure on, because like what it has been so far is just one person going, oh, the answer's this, and everybody else goes, well, in that case, I'll pick that. But maybe when it gets harder, that'll change a little bit. I'm at my house, thanks for streaming. One of the best places to be. One of the best places to be, for sure. Did I pick up an item on this floor? When they take my map away, I'm like totally useless. I have a map. No, they be taking my map. Walrus with a map. Icon has map. If not for pathfinding, then why does it... What does this shit fucking do again? This is where they lost me, man. And then if you've gone to the secret room, then you can use this shit to go to the second secret room, and then you can use it to go to like a hidden room inside of the wall or something like that. Oh man, life's too short for that. No, that's golden teleporter. Holy fuck, man. You like hotel pillows? Are you a home pillow sort of guy? There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff about hotels is interesting. Usually, it's hard to beat home pillow, I would say. Home pillow is like always the best. But I will say, at the risk of becoming unrelatable, I think I've really become a top 5% sleeper worldwide. Used to complain, I can't fall asleep on this bed, the pillow is like too big. The pillow, I like a thinner pillow. They always give you a pillow that's like way too fluffy, so your neck's like half cocked all night. Used to think it was the hotel's fault. Obviously, it was a personal problem, because now, every time I'm in a hotel, I go, I'm not in my own bed. I don't have my own pillow. Why is one of the blankets made out of felt and the other one's made out of tissue paper? I'm never going to be able to fall asleep. And then I just fall asleep. I just fall asleep and I wake up feeling great. And then I look over and my daughter and my wife are still asleep. So I go take 2 cups of coffee out of the fridge that I made last night. Chug them as fast as I can. Shoot some poop into the toilet and then just sort of hang out for like maybe 2-3 hours till they get up. And sometimes I'll like go for a walk outside or something like that, but all right, let's do this. Kinshawn Judkins. I don't get the fridge coffee. If your morning time was precious because it was the time before your kid woke up, so you could actually like control what you're doing with your time, you also would not want to use a hotel coffee maker at 5:45 in the morning and wake your kid up. Because the hotel coffee maker is always loud as fuck, bro. So if you're going for a walk, you can just go get coffee. Yeah, but I want to have the coffee in my system before I have to shoot my poop in the toilet. Also, like, it depends where you are. A lot of these coffee shops these days are not real coffee heads. They don't even open till like 7 or 8. When we were in London, I had to pregame the coffee shop by having a coffee, because I can't wait until 8 a.m. for the coffee shop to open, bro. Psychotic. Coffee shop got to open at like 5. How about get off the coffee? Nah, it's fun. Fun, tastes good. Also, I'm realizing, because like, you have to have something in your life. And let me explain my journey to you, okay? Socially, used to go out, having dinner with friends, maybe I'll have a couple beers, okay? Now I'm off to alcohol. I say, that's no problem, they got Coke Zero everywhere. Now I'm off to Coke Zero, and they don't have sparkling water fucking anywhere. They almost don't have sparkling water at any restaurant, man. I'm gonna have to start bringing my own and paying like an uncorking fee or something like that. Coffee is the one that I can still do. I've decided, because people are gonna get the wrong idea about me. That's mostly what it is. They're gonna think I'm a cold plunge, podcast tech bro that's like, I think that if I just never eat a cookie, I'll live forever, okay? And that's not what it's almost like the exact opposite of what I am. I just mostly don't want to get dementia, so I have to tank the extra coffee. I'll have the coffee in the morning, but then also I used to be, hey, I've already had 1 coffee today, so if I went out with somebody, I'd be like, no, I can't have a coffee, I already had one. Now I just tank it. Because I'm like, I don't want them to get the wrong impression. I don't want them to think I'm someone who is literally allergic to having like any fun at all. So I'll have a cup of coffee with you. Yeah, sure. 10 cups is a little too much though. 10 cups, I don't think I could handle that. I can't go for that. No can do. That's interesting. No, it's not interesting at all. We're obviously just going to re-roll them. It's one of the least interesting setups we could have possibly had. Is that why you talk so much? Have you met an adult? Are you 12? Almost every adult on the planet is drinking coffee, and most of them are not talking this much. What do you think coffee does? Because, like, honestly, whatever you think it does, it's actually closer to doing nothing than whatever you think it is. Does make you poop. That's a given. That's why you have the coffee before the poop. Because if you make the mistake of, like, I'll poop, then I'll get coffee, you're going to be like, why do I have to poop again? It's because of the coffee, bro. That's why you have the 2 cups in the fridge first. I think I grab you for no reason, now that I think about it. I think I grab you for no... Didn't they make this way worse? Isn't this complete garbage now? Pretty much. Well, we take this then. You get headaches when you skip coffee? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm gonna hit you with the "Are you 12 years old?" question again. That's what addiction is. That's one of the ways that the addiction manifests. Yeah, absolutely. Really? Yes. Yes, obviously. Caffeine addiction is crazy? No, it's not. It's the least crazy addiction on the planet. It's the most normal addiction that I think humanity's ever invented. It's like, I know that you are always calling me contrarian, but I'm going to give you a little secret. And this is, I hate to reveal part of the magician's trick, because then it might allow you to replicate it. The reason it seems contrarian is because I'm providing you a lens to what normal adult life is like. And on this website, that's contrarian. But in real life, when you're talking to real people, you do not have these conversations. They just go... In fact, you know what happens more? When I tell my Twitch chat that I have 1 cup of coffee a day, most days, they go, "It sounds like you're addicted." When I tell a regular adult that I have 1 cup of coffee a day, they go, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to get back to that. I'm on like 3 or 4 right now." And you know what? You must be like, wow, their life is in total disarray. They're doing pretty well for themselves, to be honest. It's not really a big deal. It's one of the smallest deals out there. And I'm especially not going to take any heat if anybody talking about caffeine addiction is also part of the new Uma Musume club that I heard some of you were grinding fans 15 hours per day on both days of the weekend. If you're going to talk about, people always, 17-year-olds always get high and mighty. I don't really like the idea of my brain being dependent on anything. Okay, put your phone away, bitch. Oh, but my friends live here? Okay, then shut the fuck up. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you got some fucking compulsions that came for free with your fucking life on planet Earth, obviously. The hell are you talking about? Caffeine addiction hella bad? Bait too obvious. 5 out of 7. 6 out of 7 with rice. Bait's too obvious. That'll work on your average Arc Raider streamer. It's not going to work on a beast like me. Now, saying showering is giga bad, that might work on me. Go ahead, man. Bro, all I said is, really? He's going off. You say it best when you say nothing at all. Sometimes a word is not just a word, man. A word can convey a huge sentiment. Ah! I thought he was going to get me. When is a gift not a gift? When they don't give you a gift receipt? Is that the answer? Real shit. Real shit. Apollo, how you doing, man? How's Path of Exile? How's it going? Are you flowing? Man, I'd like to place my hand upon your fucking sexy mouse and click. And click! Take off your cuirass and your undergauntlets, then do a raid. 'Cause hear me, NDD come raiding out from the portal. With our arrows and our axe and incense. Now we're raiding. You know what I'm talking about? Fake question? Well, he said he quit it, so I didn't know. Usually when someone says they quit a video game like 2 days after it came out, then it's like, I don't want to ask them because there's some trauma associated with it. Jordan Davis from the Eagles credits Peloton instructor Ali Love with helping him lose weight and build endurance. So true. Shout out to Ali Love. It's almost time for my once annual, let's set a new 30-minute PB on the Ali Love Alanis Morissette ride. I don't know, is anyone even going to be... Last year I think we had like 20 riders, man. I don't even know if we're going to have 0.2 riders this time. Only once annually? Yeah, bro, we don't do 30s. I'm not 14 years old. We're getting saddle sores in this bitch. We're wilding out. Rude? They asked a churlish-ass question. Only once a year? We're riding till the fucking tip turns gray. You're damn right. Till the tip turns gray. It's the Lin-Manuel Miranda Peloton musical. Yes, sir. Ali Love, hun. Could kind of work. By tip, do you mean? Yeah. Exactly. That's really bad for you? That one I could believe. I could believe that restricting the blood flow to your penis until the tip of your cock changes colors could have long-term ramifications, but I'm willing to be the motherfucker who figures it out. You have a child? Fair enough. Thank you. I'm not going to get lectured on like cock health from a bunch of people who willingly got vasectomies when they were like 24. Which is what you guys all are to me. And God bless you for making the decision. You know you better than I know you. I'm just saying, it seems a little bit... Don't cite the old words to me, witch-coded. You know what I'm talking about? I'm literally 23. 2 years till you hit the IU milestone, bro. Keep dreaming. I got one at 25 this year. Pretty happy about it. Can I ask you a question with no disrespect? And it's genuinely with no disrespect. It's like I'm trying to connect with you. Genuinely. Because it's going to sound like a judge. It's not disrespectful. Doesn't it seem like it's like a lot of... And you're going to say it's pretty easy. But like, have you ever seen how easy it is to put on a condom? It takes like less than 5 seconds, and you can do it so fast that even though like a fucking freak like me who needs to read IKEA instructions like 10 times on each page, I can do it while keeping my erection. And all the blood runs to my brain when I try to figure out, like, is this... They really should put like a this side up marker, like an arrow on the condom or something like that. Because I'm always looking at it trying to figure out, is this the right way to unroll it, or is this the wrong way to unroll it? And I still can fucking figure it out. And when it comes to shit like that, I'm basically brain dead. So if anything, I think I would be like a huge candidate for like, hey, we're just gonna like snip your vas deferens and you don't have to worry about that stuff. But I find myself most of the time being like, ain't really that big of a deal. Blow into it? I'm trying not to... That's more for the stand-up act, man. That's more for the stand-up act. Bruno Mars voice, Girl Penis Hallelujah. Okay, that's fucking... I'm never gonna hear that song the same way again. Girl Penis Hallelujah. Whoo! Girl Penis Hallelujah. Whoo! Girl Penis Hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to Apollo. Come on, join me on this one. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Saturday night, and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. You know, I gotta roll it. That's a good roll. That's good, man. That's pretty good. What does he even say, though? I don't know. Frankie, get the stretch? She says something like that. Wildin', vibing, living it up in this city. When I smoke up, gotta stroll out, gotta kiss myself, I'm so thrifty. Too high? I don't know, he's always saying some shit, man. Sure, why not, man? Woo! He's always, yeah, Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars notoriously thrifty with his money. Notoriously frugal Bruno Mars. Two cocks? Hot damn. So that's probably what he was saying when he was on Reddit. That might have inspired the whole song. Two cocks? Hot damn. Didn't it turn out that that fraud only had one cock anyway? Did the vasectomy guy ever answer? Because I know it's a lot of people are like, I don't want kids, so I'm just going to get a vasectomy. But I'm telling you, I'm not saying don't get a vasectomy. That's a very personal thing. But I am saying you may need condom lessons if it seems like it's that big of a deal. Or maybe there's something else I haven't considered. He came to the Earls I worked at and he didn't tip. Are you talking about me or are you talking about Bruno Mars? Because I would have tipped at the Earls. Bruno Mars didn't tip. Why? This is sus two ways. Well, I know the one way is sus because I would tip. The other way is sus because I just don't see Bruno Mars being at Earls. It just doesn't. He can go to the Blue Water Cafe, man. Hey, with a salary like that, he could even afford to eat at McDonald's these days. Hi-yo. they love it, man. They love it. Apollo, they love it. They love it. We have to stop playing games that take brain power. Oh, should I take the fucking legendary sword of Malinkus over the fucking blah, blah, blah? No, bro. Just fucking put on old school RuneScape and people will ask you shit and then make fun of them. It works every time. I don't even know what half the shit in this game does anymore. I just press the button. Now I got 2 items, man. I guess give me this one. I can take both! Oh my god! Don't take Taurus? You got me confused with Lazy Moth, man. You're out here saying some shit like, no, don't take baldness, don't take baldness. Brother, I didn't have a choice, okay? People also be just saying some shit. They'll be saying some shit like there's already too many people in the world. Brother, have you been to a grocery store lately? We need more people. They are not staffing the fucking deli counter. They are not staffing the bakery. You're doing all that shit for yourself. We're using self-checkouts, bro. We need more people. I don't know. Maybe. I hadn't really thought about it, but it is inconvenient sometimes. It is inconvenient to be up there going like, hello, I'd like 100 grams of honey sliced ham, please. I'm not sure if that's necessarily related to population collapse now that I think about it, but I got a vasectomy at, well, hang on, listen, I can't not read this, I'm sorry. I got a vasectomy at 23 because condoms are not infallible. I don't need sperm to be a parent. It prevents health risks to my partner. Okay, I don't know about the third one. I'll give you that one. I also still use condoms to prevent STDs. I guess I'm just not that cool. I'm not that good of a guy. Because if I got a vasectomy, the condoms are going in the garbage. I'm sorry for being frank with you, but that would be the biggest reason for sure. That would be the principal motivation. Oh, man. Like that, there's no shot I'm getting the surgery and then also. I mean, if there was a genuine medical need for it, of course. Because it's also still really good even with the condom. But like at the same time, that would be the biggest deal for sure. I got one after our second kid because I like blasting ropes into my wife without needing to increase the amount of Happy Meals I buy 2 years later. Now that's facts. That's a real person right there. That's guy talk. It's a little overly frank, but that's facts. That's facts, right? I got to imagine that when you go to the vasectomy dealership, that's probably like that's the selling point that they lead with, if I had to guess. Do you guys, when you got it done, did you get the one with like the little incision, or did you get the one where they put like a little? Have you seen Game of Thrones? They set you up on like a table and they strap you down, and then they put like a little tube next to your scrot, and then they just put like a rodent in there, and then you're like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, oh, don't worry, the rodent, when it gets hungry, it'll just eat your balls, so that you're gonna start to shoot blanks. After that, I did the rodent one. That's the one that's covered by OHIP, so that makes sense to me. You could save a few bucks. The fuck is OHIP? It's the Ontario Health Insurance Plan, y'all. If I'm being honest with you, obviously you're going to say something like, why didn't you use MSP? Because I figured, I mean, much in the same way that for years I've Americanized a lot of my discourse in order to appeal to a wider audience, I basically did the same shit for Ontario. Because I was going to be like, nobody knows what the fuck MSP is, bro. I got mine done at Claire's. That's... With the fuck ass ear piercing gun? I think it'd be so funny to just show up for stream one day with like a diamond stud in my ear, man. Just for some swag. Ah, never mind, I got brimstone, everything's fine. Because bald guys need something, man, and I can't seem to get a cool hat, and I can't seem to get Bob Balaban glasses. The Bob Balaban glasses don't look right on me, man. So I think I gotta get a diamond stud earring. Or a soul patch. Could be a soul patch. You think you'd ever get a vasectomy? Yeah. Probably not like... Not in like the next 2-3 years, but probably at some point. I should probably just get one like tomorrow, because like I don't really want to have another kid, to be honest, and neither does my wife, but I'm kind of like I mean, that's what I'm saying. You might say like that's the logical thing to do would be to get a vasectomy, but that's what I'm saying to me it feels illogical because the condom is such a small headwind to be like, yes, now I'm going to go get a piece, like a tube in my penis cut. I know it's not in your penis, but it makes the joke better. I'll just keep on rolling that thing. For now, at least. I've had too many condom scares. Now you got me thinking maybe like my shit's not good, because I've never had even a single one. Not a single time. Is it because we're buying name brand? Are you trying to? Are you getting the Western family ones? There's some things where you can get the no name, but when it comes to the prophylactics, I don't know. I would trust the most trusted name in tech on that one. You don't want the one ply, exactly. Anyway, that's about all I got. And many of you are probably thankful for that. You think you could handle the pain well? This is one where I'm not just trying to virtue signal, but having already had testicular surgery, I think I know what I'm getting into. So for you guys, that's foreign. For me, not foreign at all. Very familiar. I've gone through it one time before. So that's every day for a guy like me. And again, I don't want to offend you because I know I can already see, I mean, I'm not going to see them because I, you know, harm reduction, but I can already imagine the Reddit threads that are like, I don't even know, NL's ignoring the existence of like HPV or something like that. You know, lots of, no disrespect, but like 20-year-olds love to think that they're like the first generation that's invented safe sex. No, bro, that was my generation. One generation before yours was doing that shit, okay? Chill out. You're talking to an old head here. Actually true, though? Yeah, I know. The pharaohs had condoms? Condoms aren't just for sailors in the 90s, Austin. Well, they should, the dirty bastards. They go from port to port. By the way, if you hate Austin Powers, riddle me this. First off, who hurt you? Secondly, has any other movie made such an enduring impact on our culture? What's the first thing that comes to your fucking head when you see someone get their car wedged in a parking lot sideways and then have to do like 17 turns to get it out? It's Austin Powers every single time. You have to give it at least a 4 because of the fact that that has become Austin Powersing it. If your movie has a noun, you have to give it a 4+. It's that simple. I've never even seen it, and I know that's Austin Powers. It changed our culture, man. You're just old? At least I got something to show for it, though. You know what would be crazy? You should be able to, like, interview someone after they die. And then just be like a sports interview in heaven that's like, we're gonna ask you to sum up, how do you feel about your life? We went out there, you know, it didn't always go our way, but we we gave 110%, and that we could be proud of. The better team won. The better team won today. Could be sick, man. You know, like in Wild Wild West, when they like play the projector through that dude's fucking eyes to see his last thoughts, or the last thing he saw before he died. Right. So, you know, if Wild Wild West was a good fucking movie, I wouldn't have to explain it with all the song and dance. I could just go, we should be able to Wild Wild West some motherfuckers, and then see the last thing that their eyes saw before they died. But because that movie's fucking ass, if I said we should Wild Wild West some fuckers, half of you are gonna be like, put a magnetic collar around their neck and then shoot saws in the air that chase them down. And I'd be like, no, bitch! And then the other half are gonna be like, build a big robotic spider for no reason? And I'm gonna be like, no, you fucking idiot! Half of you are probably going to be like, have a big brass horn coming out of your ear where you go, and a little wax falls out of it? No, man, no. I'm talking about when they put the movie projector through the dude's head so that his eyes show you the last thing he saw, man. Anyway. Ooh. Whoops. You're assuming way too much knowledge of Wild Wild West? You guys didn't watch TBS The Superstation back in the day? They were playing that all the time. But what if I was to say I'd Men in Black somebody? That's easy. You're using the neuralizer to make them forget about something that just happened. Men in Black, that's a good movie. True. That one's easy. That's how you know it's a good movie. Huge. Why not, man? But if I was to say, hey, what does it mean? Well, I guess it doesn't always hold. Because if I was going to say that's a Bagger Vance situation, I think you would rightfully surmise that that's a situation where a ghost is teaching you how to play golf. Because it's simply, the specificity is too high. It couldn't possibly be something else. Spoilers? Well, I've never seen the movie, so I think they must have covered that in the trailer. But I will say I can't remember if the ghost is Matt Damon or Will Smith. And now that I think about it, and again, it's tough because I've never seen the movie, I'm not 100% sure that either of them are a ghost. But being a kid is really funny, because I saw the trailer for The Legend of Bagger Vance, and I was like, oh, I want to see that. I was like 9. What the fuck was I talking about? Like, one youth ticket for The Legend of Bagger Vance, please. What the hell was I thinking, man? 1 second here. Same with Meet Joe Black. I was like, I gotta see that. Yeah, 100%, man. Okay, 1 second here. The Legend of Bagger Vance. It's American sports fantasy drama. Will Smith, Matt Damon, Charlize Theron. Plot. In old age, having had his 6th heart attack while playing golf, Hardy grieves... 6 heart attacks, man! Hardy grieves contemplates how his late wife used to ask him why he kept playing a game that seems destined to kill him. Bro is dying to golf. Can we just... His wife was going, you gotta quit playing that damn golf, man. That's gonna kill you. Your high-octane golf lifestyle is... Alright, let me see here. The story begins with his childhood idol, Ranulph Juna. Oh, no, man. Oh, my... Can I just get a synopsis of this? Whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you. It did not look like there was a single ghost in there. I don't think there was a ghost in that movie at all. That's a bait and switch, man. That's like Kangaroo Jack. They got me thinking there's a rapping kangaroo. It turns out it's just some shit for Jerry O'Connell and Anthony Anderson to make jokes about. Terrible movie? Nah, it's peak, I'm afraid. Peak for me to poop on 6 or 7 times. Hey man, I've been mulling over this Anthony Bourdain bit I'd like you to take a look at. Okay, I'm not the bit arbitrator. Arbiter? I'm not the bit judge, but I'll take a look at it. I've been killed, just kidding. The bit boss. You do judge a bit? Yes, but I'm just one guy. Let me see. So I need to see... Who said that? Who said that? Hey, man. This is Real Crazy Frog X. Real Crazy Frog X. And I'm hitting refresh. It's taken a couple minutes. Anthony Bourdain. I should read it before I read it out loud. All right, I don't think I can go with that one. Also, was he on the list? I don't think he was on the list, so I don't necessarily want to contribute, because then people will be like, wasn't he on, they'll say, wasn't he on the list? I think I heard that somewhere. And then they'll have to realize that they got baited by a stream. So I'm gonna have to -2 that, I'm sorry to say. And can I tell you something? I'm glad you brought that bit up here. Because I think if you did that in person, they would ask you to leave wherever you were. So I think you've saved yourself indignity. But it's complicated because I don't think like it's that funny. But you asking to bring it up and then bringing up that is kind of funny. So in a way, the specific Anthony Bourdain bit, not funny. But the bit of asking a streamer if they could run their Anthony Bourdain bit by, you could run your Anthony Bourdain bit by them, and then running that by them is crazy. And that's kind of, craziness is very funny. So I guess the bit succeeded is what I would say. Why is Anthony Bourdain even there? Well, I think the idea that you're reading it in his voice does make it that much more humorous. It's interesting. Very interesting. Oh, forgot I had this. Oh. Now you gotta remember, 9 lives is like actually, it's the best of times, is the worst of times. Because dying with 9 lives is like literally the most miserable experience in this game. Because then you just have to die like 9 more times. Holy shit, I fucking dodged it. Did you see that fucking dodge? Hit him! Hit him! Would you ever talk at GDC again? Nah, man, they don't... I mean, they don't want to hear from me because I don't know anything. That became pretty clear, like, the first time I spoke at GDC. I was like, what the hell am I doing here, man? Curious, very curious. I think I would take Maggie's bow and go all in on this life. Would you ever talk at GDQ? Nah, don't they have someone for that, like on the microphone? I don't have that much experience reading out donations. I don't think I'd be very good at it, to be honest. I think they got pros for that, man. QVC? I think I might be kind of awesome on QVC. To be straight up with you, I think I might be kind of a beast on the home shopping channel. Huge. Does anyone, hey, this is real. Does anyone else try to reaction speed mog people at stoplights? Like not speeding up really fast, but just seeing who can get on the pedal first? I've been doing this for months. Yes, you're not crazy. I do that every time, and everybody else sucks ass at it, man. The other thing, and I know at first in my head, I'm going, this bit's not gonna work. Nobody's gonna agree with me. But I actually have a preview. I have a portent of the future that everybody's gonna be like, I think about this all the time as well, and it makes no sense. Why are there so many motherfuckers that when the light is red, they're rolling their wheels as if they think the light is gonna turn green at any second, but then when the light turns green, they don't go, man! Are you in a rush or not in a rush? Like, make up your mind. You're like, it's red, and you can see that the pedestrian light is still like a person walking. And then it counts down from like 9, 8, 7, and they're like rolling in their wheels like, come on, come on, come on. And then when it turns green, they just stop moving. And you're like, what is wrong with you? I mean, I try to be nice to everybody, but you gotta be pretty fucking stupid to be doing that on the regular. That's crazy. That's just like a fundamentally, like, cooked human being. You're just not good. I'm sorry. It's like, stochastically to not be good at making decisions is like a huge debuff as a human being. Making good decisions is like one of the best things that you can do. And the other one that comes up all the time, and every time I say it, people go, this is so true. So it makes me feel bad bringing it up because it's almost pandering. But like when you're driving straight and you have the right of way, and then a car is trying to like, it's at one of the intersections perpendicular. So you're driving straight like this, and then they just keep moving their wheels like this, like they're impatient. And then I start slowing down, and then they're looking at me like, why are you slowing down? I need to turn. And I'm like, bro, I'm slowing down because you're moving your wheels to put your car in the fucking intersection. If you want me to go fast, then stop moving your wheels, making it look like you're gonna fucking kill me for just driving straight on the road. If you want me to get through the intersection as fast as possible, you know that fucking white line on the ground? That's where your car is supposed to stop at a stop sign so that I know that you're stopped. But you're stopping like half a car length past the white line on the ground, and then you're inching forwards. You're the asshole there, get moving. I also just bet mine and my family's life that they won't hit me. Instead of slowing down so I could hit the brakes if they decide that they're actually gonna go, I guess I'll just go all in with mine and my family's health every single time it happens. It's psychotic, man. Well, yeah, of course you gotta gamble sometimes. You gamble by getting in the car, but that's a little too far for a beast like me. Yeah, I don't think so, bud. Why the fuck is my fire rate so bad? Huge. Huge, huge, huge. I hate when people don't know the proper way to do a four-way, so they just wave you through. That's facts too. Kate'll tell I got pithy comments for everyone these days. Came to a roundabout this weekend. Dude was already in the roundabout. So let's say I'm at the 6 o'clock position in the roundabout. Buddy entered at the 12 o'clock position, drove to the 9 o'clock position, drove to the 7 o'clock position, slammed on the brakes, and then went like this. So I said, oh, the emperor of traffic decided to change the rules today. Kate exhaled some air from her nose loudly. Like, dude, you were in the intersection. What are you doing? What happens if more than one person stops at the same time? You look at their car and decide if you're going to be the alpha or the omega. It's that simple. I mean, technically, I think there's supposed to be like tiebreakers, but much like in sports, you don't know what the tiebreakers are. You just kind of go on vibes. Huge. If you tie, it's the rightmost person. I don't worry about all that. Because what I do is I just assume that everybody else is looking at their phone while they're driving. So I do the physics, and if I see that we're going to get there at the same time, I slow down so that they obviously get there first. And then I wait 3 to 5 seconds for them to actually go from the stop sign because they were looking at their phone when they got to the stop sign. And then I decide, it looks like they're not gonna go, so I start to move a little bit, and then they start to move, and then we both hit the brakes. And then I start to move again, and then they honk their horn. That's pretty much, it goes a little bit like that most of the time. Okay, so that's Isaac. Hello, Chiblee, by the way. Chiblee, it's the daylight savings window! It's the daylight savings window. That's huge. This is very bullish for Chib and NL stocks. Little pissed off at you though, Chiblee. Chiblee, I'm kind of pissed at you. You know why? Because like 6 months ago, you were like, oh, it's getting colder. And I was like, no, you idiot. It's getting warmer because summer's coming up. Oh, wait. And I was like, this shit's never going to come back to bite me in the ass. But now it's getting colder, and you're like, oh, I've been enjoying some nice spring days outside. And I'm like, oh, motherfucker. Son of a bitch. I just went for a morning walk in the sun. You pissed off? Nah, I was listening to classic rock on the Peloton, but I'm going to be pretty pissed off when I pick my daughter up from school and it's pitch black. I'm definitely going to be pissed off about that. You got me there. Cherry pie, my favorite, my favorite. Da 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 da. Ooh. That's kind of huge. Give me a second here. They really saved the daylight with this one. Yep. Said no one ever. Remember when people used to say that? Hey, any millennials in chat? Remember when we used to say legit instead of sus? I mean, they're kind of inverted, but remember? We used to say legit instead of unsus, man. I still do? That's legit. That's epic. You're breathtaking! Why'd we stop? I don't know. Because at some point, you know, after you graduate from college, you have to stop using slang. You have to start saying legitimate. That's legitimate. Whoa! 8 Michelob Ultras on a Friday? That's legitimate, bro. That's how all my generational cohorts are talking right now. They're all saying shit like, did you hear about the party after the show? Yeah, it's gonna be wild. All right, take it easy. They're all saying shit like that now. They're all saying shit, even the ladies too. They're going, did you hear about the party after the show? Yeah, I kind of want to go, but my friends don't want to go. Can I get a ride? They're always saying shit like that, man. It's what happened to us? Not the Weezer. They're always trying to like pull this thread as they walk away or whatever. My wife and I are Gen Z. We bust out the millennialism sometimes and they go crazy. You know what? I will say, Chip, you kind of got something with... it wasn't Chip who wrote that. I just used that as a Gen Z segue to Chiblee, I guess. But they're always trying to wrestle with Jimmy. We don't even know who Jimmy is. Listen, sorry, I'm going off on 10 different tangents. So I'm going to start with the first one. The first one is, I think Chiblee's onto something with the joke. When you say something to a millennial and they hit you with the fantasy football stare, I think that one's pretty good. I think you're cooking with that one. The other one that I wanted to say was, you ever hear about the story of Say It Ain't So by Weezer? Which is, everybody knows that the story of Say It Ain't So by Weezer is that Weezer's real dad was an alcoholic, and then his mom remarried a dude who didn't drink. And one day he opened the fridge and saw a beer and went, "Oh, say it ain't so, say it ain't so." And then it turns out, well, interesting story. He was worried that it was going to happen again, right? But then it turns out that actually years later, wasn't it like his mom was like, "Oh yeah, that wasn't even his beer. That was just, that was my beer." And he was like, "Oh shit. Well, my stepdad's been taking heat like all these years for no reason, for having one fucking, not even for drinking a beer, but just for having a beer in the fridge, which is like you should not be worried about because that beer has not been consumed." That's the beer that can't hurt people, is the beer that's in the fridge. The beer that can hurt people is the beer that's in your tummy. Something was bubbling behind his back. He wrote that whole song for no fucking reason, man. Kind of crazy to think about. I bet he feels pretty stupid about it. He owes his stepdad an apology, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Who was Jimmy and why were they wrestling? I'm waiting for the Netflix show for that one. I'm waiting for the Netflix documentary. Just who was this Jimmy? I've been asking. They need to release a new Say It Ain't So. A sequel. It Ain't So. Or shit. Oh fuck, it is. That'd be even worse. Oh, wait, okay. No, his actual dad wasn't an alcoholic. He saw a photo of his dad holding a beer, and he thought that's why his parents split, so he wrote the song. But then his mom was like, no, your dad was a monk. It was just a Halloween costume. Wait, I'm kind of losing it here. The Halloween costume was a monk holding a beer? Or your dad was like a monk, he didn't drink, but his Halloween costume included a prop beer. Oh, he was a Trappist monk. Okay. He was a Trappist monk, famous for brewing beer in their Belgian abbeys. And okay, now I kind of get it. Mom, that's some information that would have been useful to me yesterday. Now I got famous because of this fucking song, and the song is like made up, bro. They're all gonna laugh at me, Mom. This isn't fucking funny. God damn you half Japanese moms. Do it to me every time. You freaky ass Rivers Cuomo. Chill out with that shit. What is this shit, dude? Nobody knows, man. Cut that loud mess out. Yeah, exactly. Again with the Rivers Cuomo. Yep. Again with the Rivers Cuomo. And again with the same joke. Do you yearn? I believe. I believe in God. I believe. Isaac's been good to us, man. Can't complain about this, that's for sure. That's probably like the best item in the game, but I'm not really that interested. Real heads know that actually the odds of one of these poops having a penny drops to 1%, so this is actually like astronomical bounty for us. Do I want this? I don't think I want this. You have poop trinket? And you're breathtaking! You're breathtaking! Oh, hang on. Hey, Anel, decided to go through your letterbox as I farmed fans for 15 hours. Sunshine was good, but I don't believe Pinbacker could come back like that. Well, listen, this is like, we're having like the oldest conversation. This is like the diet of worms for Danny Boyle. Sunshine, great movie. Third act fucks it up for sure. Movie's better if you just ignore the fact that Pinbacker's in it, but like, you can't really take him out and still make it make any sense. But still, like, it's still a good movie. But you gotta know going into the letterbox stuff that like, I'm not one of those guys who's like the third act ruined it for me. Sometimes I'll be that guy that was like, I was really digging this until the ending, 3 stars. But I've never been one of those guys that's like, I thought this was gonna be one of the best movies ever, but the ending didn't make sense to me, so now I hate it. I'm not that fella. You got the wrong guy there. Can this even be done? Yes, easily, turns out. Turns out it's very easy. Sunshine's son or 28 years daughter? I haven't seen 28 years later yet. It's kind of crazy that I came back to watching movies for a little bit. Watched, of all movies, watched Superman, which you might say, man, this guy was really itching for Superman, but it really wasn't the case at all. I was just looking at movies and I was like, I guess I'll watch Superman. I have no outsized interest in the Superman character at all. It was the first movie I saw on the page where I was like, I guess I'll watch that. Hi, my name is, this is a joke I was cooking up this morning. Hi, my name is James Gunn. The theme of the movie is classic rock, and the motif is Michael Rooker. And also, I think Superman's pretty good, by the way. I don't think, I'm making a joke because I recognize something within it. I'm not making a joke because I think that it deserves to be mocked. Also, I like Michael Rooker. But, or as we call him in North America, Michael Castler. And then after that, I went, yeah, I'll watch Dream Scenario. And hated it. Really, really did not like it. And then watched The Tragedy of Macbeth with Denzel and Frances McDormand, which is actually fucking heat, top to bottom. And then said, that's enough movies for a few months. I knocked out 3 movies that you would think, like, why is he watching those ones specifically? And anyway, that's good for now. Still don't agree about Dream Scenario. That's good. I mean, I'm glad there's people. I would love to have loved Dream Scenario because I like that kind of like mid-2000s focus features, vaguely sci-fi movie with like a really good actor in it. But I just thought the character is so annoying. He's so annoying, man. He's a professor? Yeah, but I'm watching the movie. You know, I get your point that maybe it's true to life, but I don't really care if it's true to life. It's like, it's also a movie. If you catch my drift. My life's like a movie? Sounds like a Jackbox prompt. Now, The Nutty Professor, that's a fucking movie. That's right. God. Next movie I watch, I should really watch The Clumps again. It's been so long. Well, that, my life be like, ooh, ooh. It's been a while since I heard that one. My life be like, ooh. You know that one, Justin? That's a classic. I think so. My life's like a movie. The Exorcist. Yes, dude, yes. Scary. I'm tired, it's my day off. Then take a nap. Then fires he missiles! You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about. And I know Chibley doesn't know what the fuck I'm saying at all. I know he's probably going, what's that? A Vine? No, bro! That shit was on E-Bombs World or something. You had to download DivX for that shit. You had to download DivX for that, bro. You had to have Real Player for that. Anyone up tweaking their graphs in the equalizer and Winamp without knowing what the fuck it's doing? Cranking up the bass to 100 and taking the treble down to 0 on American Psycho by Treble Charger? No, you know how far you'd go to be the next freak show. It sounds like pure fucking garbage. Yes. Ah! Badger, Badger. That's what it's all about, man. My daughter's getting into meme music, which is pretty sick. I was trying to explain to her because on her meme playlist, Peanut Butter Jelly Time came on, and I was like, this is the most popular song in the year 2000, which is obviously like not true, but it felt that way. And she was like, why? And I was like, as adults, I could be like, well, back in the day, like the idea that there would be like a song that's just funny that you could play anytime you want, and it would be like so random, was very novel to us because everything back then was done very intentionally to make money. But Peanut Butter Jelly, they just said, this will be funny. Let's throw it out here, man. Let's just throw out Peanut Butter Jelly Time. That's about all I got. I didn't say that. I just went, that's funny, peanut butter jelly. And then she was asking me, what does it mean? What is peanut butter jelly in a baseball bat? Like, what's the baseball bat? And I was like, I never really thought about it, I guess. Excuse me, you shot that over the head? You ever see Papa Smurf, Can I Lick Your Ass? Yep. Yeah, I've seen that one. If there's a viral video from between the year 2001 and 2005, I bet I've seen it for sure. And if there's a viral video from the last 2 months, I bet I don't know shit about it. You ever see Lazy Town Lil Jon? You're basically, like, asking these questions of someone who spent too much time online as a teenager in the mid-2000s is basically like asking me, have you ever tried, like, breathing air? Yes, yes, I've seen it. I've seen these ones. 100%. Gangnam Style? Digging Minecraft style. I'm sexy piggy. Oi. Oh, oh, oh. Digging Minecraft style. Anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? Justin, you know it's Raina McCain. Have we had the it's Raina McCain conversation? Unfortunately. Oh, that's huge. It's crazy that it's Raina McCain was actually an intentionally bad viral video from H. John Benjamin. Remember, like, laughing at It's Raining McCain and putting it on at, like, parties and shit when we got fucking hammered in 2008? Because which was the culture, and it fucking killed back then. And then reading an interview with H. John Benjamin, I don't know if it was in, like, The Onion or something, where he was like, oh yeah, we made It's Raining McCain. I was like, what the fuck? You might be the GOAT, man. Did you get into Achewood in college? Nah, but I had an Achewood friend. So I know that I can get all the Achewood boys rolling by saying, I wanted him to have a little walking around money. But sadly, I do know all the words to Living at the Corner of Dude and Catastrophe by MC Frontalot. Because they put it into Rock Band, and I was like, this is awesome. And I kind of still think it is. I kind of still think it might be sweet. There was a lot of garbage back then. Hey man, chill, okay? Stephen Colbert might be here, and he hears you talking shit about I'm right behind you now, Charlene. It was a different time, man. Nah. Librarian, what do we take here? Trolling, not interested. Give me a useless range upgrade. That's Isaac, baby. Next floor. Fuck you. They suck, bro. Those items are not good. I don't care what the modern consensus is. Like, you're arguing with Primordial Soup about, like, which diatoms are good. Buddy, I know those diatoms. I derived which of those diatoms were good from base principles, not from, like, GameTora.co or whatever. You wouldn't get it. It's pretty good. You ever play Isaac, Justin? It's kind of the vibe. I know you're on Arc Raiders right now, farming gift subs from Cash App, but Isaac's always here for you. It won't work with my DualSense. I think you're looking for res, man. I guess, to be honest, that's not what you just said is not a joke. You're trying to play it on the controller. I don't know why I took it as a joke. You ever say why you went back to Isaac? Honestly, like, I mean, there's no conspiracy. It was just like one day I was like, I want to play Isaac. And then I was like, oh, it exists. I'll just play it. But, like, I do think that in a broader sense, if we're going to make it headier, I mean, I've talked about it a lot. I think that there's been a schism in the roguelike community. And the schism in the roguelike community is that everybody thinks that, like, all modern roguelikes are, like, choose three. And they're right, but that's not because they were inspired by Isaac. Isaac is not a choose three game. It's because they're inspired by Hades and, like, Vampire Survivors. And that style of design I don't tend to, there's exceptions, I don't tend to vibe with as much as, here's your shit, take it or leave it. I much prefer like this style, to be honest with you. Slay the Spires also choose 3? Yeah, I know, but it's the greatest game ever made, so I guess a pass. Okay, send it. The thing is, like, I don't know, you keep suggesting, like, new stuff, but I'm also like, why would I do new stuff, man? The old stuff, every run's different. Every run in Isaac is different. I'm sorry I was so cruel to you, Isaac. Now, there's some changes you made in the design process that I'm still not necessarily 100% like all in on, but this is the peak of streaming right here. Of gaming? Who the fuck cares, man? This ain't game.tv, this is twitch.tv, and I'm twitching like a motherfucker right now. I'm gonna check this out. This is what it's, oh my god, this is what it's all about! You're very tempting. You're very tempting. You're very tempting. Fuck you. They hate me, man. They hate me. Like, this is what it's all about, man. This site is about playing video games and shooting the breeze. At least to me. I mean, it's different stuff to different people. It ain't about like, hey, new game that looks almost exactly like a game you kind of like, but is almost certainly worse than it came out. Like, can you give it a try? And instead of talking about why the fuck people are driving funny, you can be like, oh, so I guess if you take 8 abacuses, you can turn them into 1 calculator. And then if I get 15 calculators, you could turn it into a TI-84, and the TI-84 gives you plus 2% attack speed. That's pretty cool. New games will come along, don't get me wrong, but for now, well, you know. I mean, it's the only book I read is the Bible, man. When you reach gold, stop drilling. Actually, I guess that's the opposite of how mining works. I guess when you hit gold, you start digging more, but that's huge. It one-shots mom, that's true. But here's the thing, if you use it on mom's heart, it kills you instantly. Why? Fuck you! You thought? That's sick, man. I really like that. Wrong. Well, there's a boss if you use it on, you die instantly. I don't remember who it was. But you know, there's one. It's Satan. That's if you use the Bible on Satan. That's right. You know what would be a sick remix of that mining image? You're so right. What about, take the classic mining image that convinces you to become a gambling addict, but instead have the guy turn back after he hits the fucking diamonds. Because now there's no point to digging anymore. He's like, fuck, man, now I don't have a good excuse to dig. I found the fucking diamonds. Until you find that Rolex in the sand, you'll be happy, man. You know what I'm talking about? Beachcomber type shit. Call your office on the phone. Say you won't be coming home. You fell into fucking vacation zone or something like that. That lyric never really stuck with me, to be honest, but this is a Sisyphus thing? No, I think it's like, you know, sometimes the squeeze is the juice, man. Tom Sizemore was right in Heat. For me, the squeeze is the juice. It's a fucking great line. You mean the juice is the squeeze? Well, he says some shit like that. He says some shit. Maybe I'm paraphrasing. What does that mean? It means, well, in the movie, it means that the money isn't the reward for him robbing the bank. The thrill of robbing the bank is the reward. He sounds like a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. A, you're thinking of Wayne Grow. B, they're not here for your money. They're here for the bank's money. Your money's federally insured. Come into my house, watch my fucking television! You know what I'm talking about? You come into my house, You fuck my wife? Watch my fucking television? Oh, fuck! What a fucking what a picture. What a picture, man. Don't even get me started. What a fucking movie, man. 36-year-old guy who really likes Heat. Michael Mann's movie Heat, huh? That's a first. Might be the first guy like that that's ever existed. Yeah, but did you hear the impression, though? You ever seen Jaws? That's a good one, and weirdly enough, no disrespect, Jay, if you're still here, Jaws doesn't get enough respect. I saw Jaws for the first time this year, and I was like, this shit is fucking gas, man. Has anyone heard of this movie? Has anyone heard of this shit? Fucking shark is going around eating people, bro. It's fucking crazy. That shark... Fuck. I was a Scent of a Woman guy? That's crazy, because that movie sucks ass. No disrespect. You didn't make it, I'm assuming, unless... if you did, then I apologize to you. But also, I mean, that was like 40 years ago and you won a bunch of Oscars. But like, that movie sucks fucking ass, dude. I made it and I hate you? Okay, Chris O'Donnell, why don't you go be Robin with 2 different Batmen? Even though the movie, that doesn't make any fucking sense. My dad was gassing it up a few days ago. Huge privilege of being an old guy, I'm sure. Because I'm not quite at that level of old yet. Is saying the names of movies no one else has seen and being like, that's a good movie. My grandpa was always doing that with Westerns. And he'd be like, you should watch this. And I'd be like, that's a Western. Obviously, I'm not going to see that shit. I've re-rolled my whole run, y'all. Maybe. That's still fucking gas. I don't care who you are. That's still fucking good. Why not, man? All right. Now, if I may say something, because I've said a lot that, like, at some point they decided to, like, design some of the fun out of Isaac. That's not totally fair, because if I'm being fair, a lot of other roguelikes will also give you, like, a synergy that's really cool, and then in small print they'll put, like, up to a maximum of 5 stacks, or some shit like that. Isaac does not do that. They're not cowards. They go, guess what? You fucking broke it. Good game. Other games go, well, the balance of the game will be all fucked up if you were to, you could stack up 30 stacks of this and... Nah, no shot, bro. They do not give a fuck. We go again. Heat, that's a great movie. That's a great-ass movie. What were we talking about before we started talking about it? Thief is good too. Thief. Just now I'm going to spend the rest of the stream just saying video game names with Al Pacino's voice. Thief, the Dark Project. They're trying to get my son to come down to the precinct, see what his old man does for work. He's too busy playing this game called Thief, the Dark Project. You ever see The Insider? Now that's a fucking movie, man. We should... Hey, Jamie, pull up the monologue where the Southern lawyer starts going off on the tobacco companies in The Insider. Pull that up right now. We're going to watch that instead of doing Isaac. Funny Games by Michael Mann's Crazy? Bro, that's Michael Haneke. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce his name. I'm going to say probably not. Funny Games is fantastic. Beast Games. Beast Games, I think is what he meant to say. I think he meant to say Beast Games. Beast Games! Did you guys get that shit in the US? Did you guys get Beast Wars? Or as they call it in the UK because it's fucking funny, Beasties? They said, hey, we got a robot that turns into a truck. We couldn't possibly make anything cooler than that. Wrong. We got a robot that turns into a fucking silverback gorilla. Wait, but what are we gonna do for the fucking Decepticons? Oh, Megatron turns into a fucking T-Rex, bitch. That shit was fucking gas before school. Being old ain't so bad, man. You get to have conversations like that. I guess if you're like 20, what do you say? You guys remember fucking last week? Yeah, bro. I was there. we were all there. You guys remember, oh, summer 2023 was a movie. What? That was like a week and a half ago, man. What are you talking about? There was some crazy shit going down. Mocked. Bob Dylan Nobel Prize? Yeah, I heard they gave him the Nobel Prize in meteorology for being the only guy who doesn't need a weatherman to know which way the fucking wind blows, man. And doing surgery on a grape. They what? They fucking what? Wednesday lunch was a movie? What was everybody drop the best lunch day at your high school. I need Malf's help. I always got poutine on Wednesdays, but I think Malf was a Mexican fries guy. Everyone seemed to like the Mexican fries, but I think the Mexican fries were on a Friday. Red stew. Reds, that's a classic. Taco salad bowl? I went to a high school with a really bad cafeteria too, just to be clear. So like, so it pisses me off sometimes because I'll be talking to someone and they'll be like, yeah, our high school cafeteria had a Chipotle in it or some shit like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't know that could even happen. Got my dick sucked with some Mexican fries. I'm rocking that in the car all the time, Justin. Then I have to quickly hit next whenever like a family member gets in the car. And any family member from my daughter up to my own parents. And I love it every time, man. This is not a joke. This is not a bit. Got a Mexican Coke hanging off of my dick. It's hard to remain calm and placid when your dick's getting pickled in phosphoric acid. I know you can't say it, by the way, but I'm gonna say it. Now that I'm off the Coke Zero, one RFK Cola a week might actually really hit the spot. We don't have the real cane sugar sodas back yet, but like he might be cooking on that one and only that one specifically if they bring back the the full sugar sodas. One RFK Cola a week or a month would go crazy. Please say he meant RC Cola. No, man, I'm talking about the superior version with real cane sugar. It's not a right-wing swing. You guys have been drinking Mexican Coke over the corn syrup Coke for years. How is it different? It's got real cane sugar. Not me? I don't know, man. I think it might be the vibe. I'm not saying it's gonna like cure whatever's made me so neurotypical. I'm just saying like probably tastes better than the corn syrup version. It tastes exactly the same. Nah, that ain't me. That's a typical day for you. Yep. You turn into a jet and die. Hell yeah. No doubt. That's it. It's not hell yeah, it's no doubt. I'm the boss. Said something about sucking your own dick. We're playing the hits. We're playing the hits today. Here's a thought. Comedy music radio station. Not one of those fuck-ass radio stations that plays out-of-context stand-up bits for boomer dads, but like what about like it just goes like the saga begins into the Lonely Island, into I guess probably like some other Weird Al song after that, into like another Lonely Island song after that, into another Weird Al song I suppose after that. Could be good, man. MC Chris. My backpacks got jets. I'm Boba. I don't know, I'm talking like Skeletor from He-Man, What's Going On? That's what I needed right there. The cars. Give me some of this. I'm not afraid. And he prays. So true. Oh my God, don't I pray? I pray every single day. Yeah! I mean, you can't be playing that shit in a room full of millennials, man. Gen Z will be cringing looking at their phones. No doubt about that. I'll be hitting this face. Going, don't cry out loud. Just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. Trying to get off diet soda. Got any tips? Yeah, stop drinking it. Worked for me. Mogged, I'm afraid. No, serious, it's tough. It's tough. The thing for me was like I stopped buying it and then I just didn't have any occasion to drink it anymore. That's facts. Get it twisted. You could do anything. Sparkling water is a nicotine patch for soda. Yeah, well, the sun ain't yellow. It's chicken colored or whatever. I will say I did get recognized this weekend. And the person who recognized me was telling me he felt bad because he started drinking a bunch of Coke Zero. And then he saw me getting off of the Coke Zero. And I had to tell him, you're probably okay. I told him I'm not a scientist. I'm just one guy. I'm one guy who read the abstract of a scientific paper and made a decision. I don't necessarily want to start a movement of like, we're not going to be drinking diet sodas anymore. I just stopped drinking it, and a lot of people have taken that as me having a war with diet sodas. I'm not at war with them. If there was a war, I would be winning because I stopped drinking them. But amnesia. What was the paper? I don't know. It was in like the Portuguese Journal of Medicine or something. Bought a case of bubbly because of you. That being said, you can't have shit because that's... I'm sorry, I'm afraid to say you can't have bubbly because bubbly is, I believe that's owned by the Coca-Cola Corporation or the Pepsi Corporation, which are headquartered in the United States of America. So that violates the tenets of the trade war. So cut that one out too. That one's got to get cut out. I'm not even making a joke. I'm literally like trying. But it's just hard. It's just... Get those lights off. Get those lights off. Whoa, Justin, are you here? What about Woke Bar Rescue? Woke John Taffer comes into your bar and is like, you can't be selling that. That's on the boycott list. They recently broke the strike at their warehouse in Savannah, Georgia. Get that out of here. Shut it down. You could have offended somebody. That could be good. And no, it's not like a different person. It's just Woke John Taffer. Could be good. Could be good. Could be a good SNL sketch. I would love to see John Taffer do a land acknowledgement. That John Taffer land acknowledgement is a crazy sentence, man. John Taffer land acknowledgement. Oh, fuck, I almost had it too. Save it for a future stream title. Sounds like some shit from like a REM song. SNL was never good. Wrong. It was good when I was 13 years old. It was good when I was 13, and has been bad every other time in history. You mean the pilot? Show started in 1975, y'all. It's easy to remember because it was 50 years ago. That might not hold true forever, but it's been working out for me this year. Ah! God damn, you're on one? Bro, it's very easy to remember when SNL started because in 2000 they were doing all the fucking 25 years. We can't believe the show's gone 25 years. 25 years of SNL. Musical guest. Probably like the Cars, the Carpenters. Some shit like that if I had to guess. Bob, don't say, I can't say Bobby Moynihan not in that voice, man. Even if I ever saw him, I would probably say nothing. Just because, like, I don't have anything to say to Bobby Moynihan. I got nothing against him. I mostly got stuff for him. But, like, I think I would be like, holy shit, are you Bobby Moynihan? Daryl Hammond! They'd probably get sick of that if I'd have to guess. What's the longest that anyone on SNL has ever been a featured player without making it to the main cast? I bet that's gotta grind your fucking gears, man. You're like, what the hell? I've been a featured player on SNL. This is like my 9th year of being a featured player, man. Six, maybe 7 years. Steely Dan really is as close as you can get to the Saturday Night Live theme song without actually listening to the Saturday Night Live theme song, huh? That's pretty close. What are you doing, bro? Listening to music? What kind of music? Saturday Night Live music? Is he Gup? Gup sat alone on a boggy marsh. Let's pump that energy up. Totally motionless except for her heart. Mud flowed up into Lump's pajamas. Totally confused all the passing piranhas. You know what I'm talking about? She's Lumo. Yes, she's Lumo. She's Lumo. She's Lumo. She's in my head. Why did I even use that there, man? Got some good lyrics in there, man. I used to think the lyric was vagina, not pajama. Totally confused all the passing vaginas. No, that's the next verse. Lump slipped on a kiss and tumbled into love. She spent her 20s between the sheets. Horny ass presidents of the United States of America. Cursed ass, cursed sentence. I don't want my president to get horny. I guess I'd just not open that now that I think about it. Oh, fuck. No, it's okay. The stock market's probably fine. we're still probably just crashing out about IKF's base running in the game. Even though we don't know shit about ball, apparently, because they're saying that actually he should have kept a small lead off. They're saying he should have kept a small lead off in case of a Dalton Varsho high exit velocity line drive into double play. The fuck is this? Evil Charm? Am I missing something, or did the market actually crash? What makes you think the market crashed? Was it a ping on my Google chat? That was you? Yeah, I know. I wouldn't put the sell order in just because of a little blunk. Oh shit, 1 second. 1 second. This might two blunks. Is it a two blunker? That's crazy. Let's see what we got going on here. Nah, I can't read that. But that's they are talking about baseball though. They are talking about baseball. The baseball of crime. Yes, if you're listening to this, rush the bus driver. Rush. Dude, being a kid is so fucking funny. You ever have the kids on your school? Oh, I forgot about this fucking shit, bro. You ever have that shit as a kid where you'd be like, hey, everybody on the school bus, get to one side of the bus. Everybody rush one side of the bus. We're gonna tip it over. The fuck were we thinking, man? A, I don't think we could do it, but we could probably fuck up the steering a little bit for the bus driver for sure. B, that would be really bad, man. Can you imagine driving at like 70 kilometers an hour and the bus just tips over like and it tips over onto the side that you're already on, man. There's no way that's gonna work out for the best. Like you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Is that like 10 miles an hour? Oh, poor baby. Oh, poor baby can't multiply something by 3/5 in their head. Well, it looks like you should have thought about that before you decided to become an isolationist republic, because we aren't fucking babying you anymore by doing the conversion, so you better learn to multiply by fractions, bitch. You'll figure, there's a heuristic that you could do, okay? I'm sick of doing that shit, and I decided to fucking stop. Sex strike until the tariffs are done. That's it. Sex strike until there's no tariffs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Melania, help us! Help us, Melania! Help us! You could save us, Melania! Please! Hey, man, he's Lysistrata posting? Yes, sir. That's all I got. Am I flying? Nah, that ain't me. It's probably Satanic Bible just wins you the run, but that's no fun. Why is screwed the pooch chill, but you can't say fuck to the dog? So that's a non-Canadian bit, because you can definitely say fuck the dog in Canada, and it doesn't mean what you think it means. It means to be lazy, to do a bad or a lazy job of something. So you definitely can use that up here. But increasingly, if I may say so, I don't know if anybody else is in this is irritated by the same shit as me. People are bad faith listeners anymore. We used to have bad faith talkers, but now we've got bad faith listeners that no matter what, they always assume the worst. even if what you're saying is not even ambiguous and they're just wrong about it. And then when you go, hey, why would you assume that? They'll say something insane like, can you blame me? And you go, yeah, because like I was, do you really think out of nowhere I was like talking about fucking an actual dog? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Of course I blame you. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, but have you seen the way of the world these days? The fuck are you looking at, man? I have no idea what you could possibly be talking about. That's crazy. Yeah, we're living in an uncharitable, low-trust society these days, man. People be saying some shit like, I don't want to leave my Halloween candy out. What if someone steals it? Buddy, it's Halloween. It's there to be stolen. Oh, one bad person fucking took $6 of Halloween candy from me. Okay, fucking wake up, bitch. It's November 1st. Like, who fucking cares? You're not the candy police. Just enjoy your night. It's not that big of... I mean, I would be irritated if someone stole all my candy too, but it ain't that big of a deal. You bought $10 of Halloween candy, someone took $8.50 of it, okay, you're down $8.50, but you were gonna lose it anyway. It ain't that big of a deal. I'm not gonna change my behavior, fuck over all of society just because one person might do something bad. People lost their damn minds, man. Actually, by the way, I don't know if you guys are real candy handouters, and I don't know if like this is a very Canadian sort of bit, so I apologize. Maybe it is like this worldwide though. I'm actually struggling more with the fact that we had too much Halloween candy, but I couldn't get the kids to take more. I would hold out like the whole basket, and I'd be like, take as much as you want, and they would grab like 2. And it was a struggle to grab 2. And then I would be like, no, seriously, take some more. And they'd be like, no, I'm good. I'd rather walk to another house and take 2 over there. I'm like, you could take 10 if you want. Go ahead. Yeah, kids these they got less greed. Just like it's good, but it's also like I don't want all these. At least take the fucking arrow bars, man. I don't want that shit. You can have 1 to 2 Crispy Crunch or Wonder Bars. You can grab as many arrows as you fucking want. If you want 50 fun size arrows, go crazy, man. Do not fucking care. I love Crispy Crunch. Yeah, I'm all about it, man. This is so sick. Friend of mine posted the Ring camera footage of some teens stealing all her candy on the local Facebook group, and all her neighbors told her to fuck off and get over it. It's so huge. We need so much more of that. Oh no! Oh, there's people that are taking advantage of trust in slight ways that don't actually materially affect you. This is the first I've heard of it. By the way, I'm 1 day old. Who fucking cares? Oh, your Halloween candy got stolen. Okay, who fucking cares, man? Not based, because then other kids can't get the candy. Yeah, okay, then fucking sit in your house and hand it out bar by bar if you want to be the candy police. It's a bit sad for the other kids. You fucking moralizing virtue signalers. Walk to the next house! Every house has candy, bro! You are real for saying they should leave the bowl. When they steal the bowl, that's one step too far. That's like James Naismith. I need those peach baskets back. But the candy is like you, I know, like you can't do it. You don't get to be, it's, if I may say so, it's crazy to me to be like, to still try to have ownership of the candy while you're giving it away, because it just ain't that serious. It's the principle, obviously. But it's also not the principle if you posted the video on Facebook, your local Facebook group, to be like, can somebody please find these kids? Because if it was the principle, you'd be like, someone stole all my candy. Wow, you really can't have anything these days, right? Even though I'm sure this is a crime that's been happening for 3,000 years. But instead, you're like, can somebody please find these teenagers and incarcerate them for stealing my fun-sized candy bars? Somebody please validate my worldview that you can't have shit these days because notoriously bereft of moral compass teenagers stole fun-sized candy on the day where you're supposed to give the candy away? Like, what's wrong with you, man? Not you, but what's wrong with them? I bet, like, it kind of gives the vibe that they were inside going like, I fucking hope. I can't wait till someone steals our fucking candy, bro. I can't fucking wait till someone steals this candy. I got the doorbell snitch. I can't wait to post the footage. Also, like, I mean, if you post the candy outside, I don't know if I'm not trying to say you're naive, but there's a risk that someone will steal it because they've been stealing it for like centuries. I mean, it's not like if this was if this was year 0 of Halloween, I think that video could go viral. But this is like, I don't even know, what is this, like the 30th Halloween? Get over it. Oh shit, the sky is blue. Some teenagers I told them to take 1 to 2 pieces of candy and they took a fistful. Oh, fuck, they're 12 years old, bro. What do you want them to say? People are out there crashing into other people with their car. You want me to care that a few, like, Reese's Pieces got stolen? On the day where you give out the candy? Like, I know I keep driving it home, but, like, it'd be fucked up if someone came into your house and, like, took your groceries or some shit like that, but someone stealing your candy on Halloween is, like, is barely a crime. That's the day where you give out candy. Like, they really just front ran the whole thing. It's not good. But it's one of those, it's like, whenever people are like, it's bad for the other kids, I'm like, what do you do? I'm sorry, you don't get to win arguments against me just by being like, I feel bad for the other people that you're like straw manning someone to feel bad for. I'm sure the other kids are like, oh, there's no candy. Hey guys, let's go to that other house. Yeah, let's go. You ever talk to like a child? Oh, this one house didn't have any candy. Oh, my Halloween is ruined. This, as we all know, this is the day where one house gives out candy today. And it's all gone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that's a get over it for me. What if it's the house with the full sizes? If it's a house with the full sizes, that's like a social experiment. You can't be like just leaving your shit outside. That's like $100 in merch, in edible merch, and then getting mad when it gets stolen. You can leave some fun sizes outside. If you're leaving 150 full-size chocolate bars outside, that's like that's an ABC show. That's What Would You Do? That What Would You Do guy just watching from the bushes. See? What's his name again? You're gonna tell me his name, and I'm gonna say, no, not that guy, and then I'm gonna Google him, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're right, that's him. Not how he meant. John Quinones, that's him. John Quinones. Is it poor form to hide from the teenagers and then scare them when they try to steal the whole bowl? No, but you do, like, listen. You have to get a life, though. Like, you gotta get some shit to do. That's crazy. Hide in the bushes all night, hoping someone steals your worthless candy so that you can teach them a lesson about stealing candy that they already know it's wrong. They already know it's bad. They're doing it because it's wrong, man. That's funny? Honestly, like, the idea of it is kind of funny, but I don't think you got the knees for it, if I'm being serious with you. They're doing it for candy, not because it's wrong. You ever done a crime? I'm gonna say you're not a real crime doer, because it feels awesome. What crimes have you done? Underage drinking in public. I'm gonna be honest. Now, the slip is not a crime. That's not even The slip is just frowned upon. That's not in the criminal code. The slip is not a crime. To go into a restaurant, get a glass of water, and then walk out the back door of the restaurant without ordering anything is not a crime. That's just funny. I'm sorry to say, that's just funny. It feels like it should be. That's why it feels so fucking good, man. Because, you know, it's in the spirit of mischief, at the very least. It's mischievous. I don't think anyone would doubt that. I'm not going to say it's not mischievous, but... We go again, by the way. It's, yeah, well, here's the thing. You're gonna say it's a crime if you eat the bread, but what kind of fuck-ass 2-bit restaurant is giving you the bread before you order an entree? They'll put down the bread, you might be like, now I'm not that hungry anymore, I just want a salad. Like, that's bad management. I'm not trying to victim blame, but... All of them? No, I don't think you're a real restaurant enjoyer. As soon as you sit down at the restaurant, they're giving you bread before you order any food? Nah, no shot. Has never happened. Yeah? Videotape it. Next time it happens, videotape it. I want to see it happening. Chips and salsa at a Mexican joint? Chips and salsa I could see, because I mean, bread is right in my cultural wheelhouse. I won't pretend to know exactly what's going on with the chips and salsa. I want you to videotape the bread. I want you to go to the Olive Garden and say, sit down and say, we'll take our free bread now, please. And I just want to videotape, no editing, no AI, no Sora, no Grok. I want to see the reaction. Because I'm choosing to believe you, but I'm also choosing to say that I want to see it happen. And if you know that it happens every time, you shouldn't have a problem videotaping it. You shouldn't be offended by me asking for proof. They brought the bread to me yesterday before we even met the server. Crazy. Show me the video. Show me the video. That's all I can say. Over here, we do things a little bit differently. The way we do it, you sit down. They say, do you need any help with the menu? I say, no, I've been reading for years. You order an entree, and then they go, okay, we'll be right back with your bread. I gotta see this, man. I gotta see this. Because this just seems like this is now calling the whole thing into question. You live in a low-trust society? I know, but I'm doing my part. We left our candy outside while we went trick-or-treating. Did anyone steal too much of it? I don't know. We didn't put a fucking camera on it because I guess I just got other shit to worry about than whether my fucking neighbors in my community got $5 worth of candy when they were supposed to get like 25 cents or something like that. Like, it doesn't, it just doesn't matter to me. Beelzebub, huh? This is kind of a cool run. Why bother putting it out if somebody is just going to take it all? Or like, so that, I don't know what you're trying to say. What's the other one? Is like, I'll just leave it inside of my house? I don't really understand the question, I suppose. Because it's Halloween and you give out the candy? Was the bowl empty when you got home? No, it was, honestly, it was still pretty fucking full. But that's more like, Halloween kind of makes me sad these days because I feel like kids are not trick-or-treating as much as they used to. Like, when I lived in a much more, like, urban environment, it was kind of to be expected. Like, now I live in a much more suburban environment and we still don't get that many kids. Like, part of the point of trick-or-treating is not just to get candy. The point of trick-or-treating is, like, you meet your neighbors. And you're like, oh shit, that's who lived in this fucked up house the whole time. Now everything makes sense. Now I get why your yard is so fucked up. Sorry, I didn't know that was you. That's the point. And then the next year, you go around and you go, oh, I remember you. You're the guy who gave us crispy minis last year, which is actually awesome because I love crispy minis. That's like the spirit of Halloween. Now, I think trunk or treat, we don't really have it, at least in Vancouver, but I think it's okay. I don't think it's like the root of all evil. Because here's the thing, part of the fun of trick-or-treating is being a kid and trick-or-treating, but also part of the fun of Halloween as an adult is seeing a bunch of kids in cute costumes and then going, here you go, and them like speaking to a stranger for the first time in their entire lives and like flubbing the QTE for trick-or-treat. So like that trunk-or-treat feels like it's mainly more for adults. As long as you get a little bit of both, I think I'm totally okay with it. But I don't know. I'm on this thing because let's keep this in the YouTube video. I'm kind of losing my mind because I feel like and this is obviously not true. There's times on the internet that I'm like, people think I'm weird because I'm the last normal motherfucker on the planet. And everybody else went crazy around me, which I know sounds like what a crazy person would say, but let me give you the case study for this. People in the Peloton Discord were telling me that you have to be careful running on a school track after school hours because the police or someone who works at the school will come over to you and threaten you and be like, get the fuck off the school property. And I said, no shot, that doesn't happen. And then they said, yes, it's happened to me many times. And these are trustworthy people that I believe. And I kind of went off. I was like, does anyone else think that we fucked up when we fed society like 25 years of To Catch a Predator and the idea that like every single stranger that you see is a sexual predator that wants to like, he's running on the track. He's probably grooming kids out here on the track. And then they gave them all guns and we're like, you need to fucking kill them? Why is everyone so scared, man? Most people are normal. Meanwhile, I'm like at the playground and people are like, don't you get weirded out when a shirtless guy starts doing pull-ups at the playground? No, bro. Most people that are shirtless working out at the playground are not sexual predators. Most of them are just deeply mentally unwell. He's okay. That guy's chill, man. The guy with no shirt and a toque and sunglasses on, who's dressed like Santa Claus in the summertime, he's not a sexual predator. He's just crazy. He's all right. Let him do the pull-ups. The 62-year-old guy with the 8-pack, he's okay, I swear. I see him there all the time. You gotta relax a little bit, man. I think it started for me. The theme started when everyone told Dan, don't try to get your iPad back, you're gonna get killed. And then they're like, well, can you blame us? And I'm like, yeah, bro, you need to get the fuck off the internet and talk to some real human beings. I'm not saying nobody out there is gonna kill you, okay? Like you can lose the lottery on getting murdered, for sure, for a stupid ass reason. But it's gonna be the one that you don't see coming. You're not gonna be like, oh, I really dodged a bullet by not doing a J-turn in that person's driveway. You're just gonna be out and about somewhere and then it's gonna, oh, I didn't see that one coming, shit. Like that's, statistically speaking, that would be the way it goes. You can't be that afraid about it. There's some things you should be more afraid of the diet sodas, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You see those videos of moms freaking out at people glancing at them in the parking lot? So you haven't been listening. I have not seen those videos, but I do believe that. And my grandma's always, like, before I was off Facebook, she was always posting stuff on Facebook that was like, if you ever see a piece of tape on your car, run back into the shopping mall. That's human traffickers put a piece of Scotch tape on your car door handle to mark your car. And then when you come back, they're gonna hit you over the head with a big club and sell you into sexual slavery. And I'm like, Grandma, no, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Forward this to 5 people or you will be trafficked. She's right, man. I'm always like, free tape. That's true. I wouldn't be so mad about it if they would stop falling for like Lyrebird AI, hey, I'm in prison and I need 15 grand in Amazon gift cards for bail money right away. Shut the fuck up, Grandma! Grandma, they fucking need you to give them 15. Go to the Bitcoin ATM inside of the vape shop. Yeah, that sounds like my grandson. That sounds like something my grandson notoriously is always getting kidnapped and ransomed for gas station Bitcoin. Anyway, it does happen to some people, but you must live in a nice neighborhood. Bro, I'm a public figure. I could be getting blasted like nonstop. You're just a person. Like, no disrespect. I'm telling you not to be afraid. Sometimes I'll walk into a place and like 2 people will be like, there's that guy right there. I know this guy. There's people out there with an axe to grind because they're crazy. You're probably moving different out there. You're moving invisible. You're chill. You just gotta not be super scared. And also, I think I would have a really hard time not arguing with somebody telling me to get off of the school running track. Isn't that what the school running track is for after hours, man? There's no kids. You run on the running track. No, it's for nothing. I guess. It's for kids still? Well, maybe the kids should start paying their fucking taxes, because as far as I'm concerned, that's the Ryan Letourneau fucking running track. The Ryan Letourneau Memorial running track. Sorry, kids. As of right now, you're a net drain on society. 2 decades, the fucking pendulum might reverse, but for now, well, I mean, I'm LARPing because I don't run, but for now, you'll catch me doing laps, bro. Post mile time? I think I'm trying to think. I think I'm like a 9-minute mile guy, to be honest. I want to start running again, because being away makes it really hard to bike. I bet you got a sub 8 in you. When I was running, you should slash Mario. This is now just mindless self-indulgence. When I was running, I was typically doing like a 55-minute 10K. But that wasn't like a hard run. That was just like a, hey, let's run through Bruce Springsteen's Born to Run like 2 times. My girlfriend had a sub 8 in her last night. That's crazy, because that's like, are you talking about your penis? I'm not trying to, because sub 8 that's a big range, man. That could still be kind of a monster. I don't know if you're telling a joke. Oh, centimeters. Sorry, I forgot. The fuck are we gonna do for 10 minutes, man? The school board wanted to sue a friend of mine for running on the track until they found out he was on city council. Well, sue him for what? Like, sue him for trespassing? And I apologize, but I did kind of go off on that too. I was like, our country's like fairly cooked and we're getting there. But like, I always forget that, like, when you're in America, you're like, we're all alike. Then when you hear about some shit like that, you're like, no, if that shit went down in Vancouver, they would be like, the community would be like, what the fuck do you mean the dude can't run on the school track after the kids aren't there anymore? School claimed it was liability. Well, okay, liability pisses me off. I would like to think that if I fell on a school track because I'm clumsy, I would just take the L on that one and hop home. But I do want one of the streetcars at Disneyland to run over my leg, because that would be fucking huge. That would be fucking huge. Something seems wrong with liability, though. Like, I don't understand, like, if you're wearing fucked up footwear and you're walking on the sidewalk in the wintertime and you fall down, like, all of a sudden I owe you $1 million? That doesn't seem to make any sense at all, bro. You're wearing slippers outside in Ice Storm 97. Like that. I could salt the fuck out of the sidewalk. You could still fall over. You're old, man. How do you avoid getting sued on a daily basis? Well, it's like not that big of a deal. The real debuff, I mean, I'm sure it sucks if you get sued for something that is the other person's fault. Like one of those situations where like a robber falls through your skylight and cuts their arm really bad and then they sue you. But like, the big debuff is that you can't have shit because of liability. Because it's like, well, like the same, I'd love to finance, I'm not gonna build it. I'd love to finance a community playground, but unfortunately, some kid, you know, gets CJ Strouded on the fucking playground. All of a sudden, it's my fault that the other kid's parents are like neglectful. The other kid's parents who roughed the passer because they're both workaholics. It's not their fault, it's my fault because I took ownership of the fucking grass or whatever. So you can't have any. It wasn't a late hit. I didn't see it. I just saw CJ Stroud go from 4.96 points to doubtful to out. And I went, no! Anyway. Wait till you hear about attractive nuisance. Wait, 1 second here. 1 second. Attractive nuisance. A dangerous condition on a property that could attract children and cause them harm. So like having like examples of attractive nuisances. Swimming pools without a fence and a lockable gate. Trampolines. Abandoned vehicles. Okay, well, the pool I understand. You don't want to fuck around with a pool. Trampoline kind of pisses me off. If I got a trampoline on my property and a kid starts jumping on it and they break their leg, they broke their leg by being shitty at jumping, man. Can you not? I know this isn't how the law works, but can't you get in front of the judge and be like, Your Honor, I bounced on that thing 1,000 times. Look at this, boing boing, like my legs are fine. This kid sucks ass at jumping. It's not my fault. Use clear warnings. Post clear no trespassing signs, though this is often not enough on its own. What are we doing, man? Ensure you have adequate homeowner's insurance? What the fuck is my deductible if a kid breaks into my backyard and drowns in my swimming pool, man? This doesn't make any sense! You look like Jeff Winger in a bald cap. You sound like my Facebook wall in 2009. I don't card, do you? This is crazy, man. Dive deeper in AI mode. You guys should dive deeper in AI mode on this issue of property law and liability. Do it. I'm gonna click the button and a puff of smoke is gonna come out of my computer tower. Woof. Damn, this is crazy. Attractive nuisance doctrine. Whatever. I'm on, like, going to a legal page on Wikipedia is the same as going to like a math page. You'll be in high school and be like, I want to learn a little bit more about trigonometry, and then they start hitting you with math theory or some shit like that, and you're like, get me out of here. I'm done. Anyway, good stream today. Good Isaac. I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream, and I'll be back tomorrow. Good night, y'all.